Hello, welcome to the stream. My name is Sal. We're playing Medieval Dynasty. Hello, Knuckle. Welcome. Like I said before, I'm excited for this game. Because I got it like a couple weeks ago. And I played it a lot since then. And it is very fun. It's like exactly what I was in the mood to play lately. So I'm excited to stream it. I wanted something kind of like this, something that is, kind of like a prolonger thing, but not necessarily like a story reading game. I do a lot of those, and those tend to be a lot of the longer games that I play. And it just is a lot. So this was one that we can play for many, many hours and won't be a strain on my voice the same way the reading games are. But still interesting and fun. And will keep me occupied for a long time. So, and keep me enjoying it and stuff like that. So I'm excited. I am good. How are you, Knuckle? But yeah, I'm actually kind of really tired today, but I'm looking forward to playing this game, so not gonna stop my excitement. Okay, and hopefully it runs okay. I think I have all the settings set too high. You're not too tired for once. I guess I took all of your tiredness. But the game is kind of not like super intense graphically, but like it can be. I have the settings set to high, so I might lower them down a bit, depending on how it plays, and how it streams. So we'll see. But let's like get right into the game. We're gonna, like I said, I can continue low game because I've been playing it a lot, but we'll do new game. We're not going to customize, we're just going to do the standard settings, but you can customize all sorts of things in the game. You can customize like the difficulty, the length of the seasons. It's currently 3 days to get through a season, of course 4 seasons a year. Taxes, you can have them more or less. Building limit, which like hasn't been a huge concern for me. At one point I did have 10 out of 10 buildings, and then I needed to like continue on with the actual quest to get more, the actual like story, but you know, it's otherwise, I mean, that was like a fair limit to brush up against, so that's not a problem. We don't want unlimited or lack of anything. We want everyone to need stuff. That's part of the game. I am tempted, however, to say fast crafting. You know, I actually think I will mark that one. Just for streaming. Because if like I'm crafting like a bunch of things, like let's say I'm crafting like 15 firewood, it takes some time, and like while playing it, sitting here like just crafting wood isn't very interesting to watch. So I might actually change that. Because it doesn't necessarily feel like it adds a challenge to the game, it just adds a challenge to my patience. So, yeah. You haven't seen anything about the game and settings, make you wonder how it is. Yeah, it's probably best to turn it on. I mean, it doesn't take that long to craft stuff, but if you're crafting a lot of things, it's one of those things where, like, it can be a little boring. Okay. Back. And it still is checked, right? Yeah, okay. Back. Select. No, okay. So, does this game start with my customizations? Anyway, shh. Video.
I used to have a simple life. Whatever needed doing round the farm, I'd do it. Being the eldest son, it's tough. But at least we had a living, and our plates were never empty. Then, the war came.
Then the Fire Nation attacked.
I lost everything.
Look at it.
The last thing I remember is Father pushing me away, yelling for me to run, to live. At first, I didn't know what to do. Then, I remembered. A story my mother once told me. A story about my uncle, Jordan. He made a modest fortune up north, in a peaceful valley far away from the war. For weeks, I held on to that thought. Until the valley from my mother's stories. I could see
The Great Valley.
this.
Just like the
Where
Land
I
Before
could start a
Time.
new life.
Uncle saves the day. Yeah, we'll see. So basically the goal is to like start your life, get married to someone, have a kid, and then like build your settlement, um, and like expand it, and I'll kind of catch up on this. Expand it. And you know, I mean, like, I guess you don't have to have a thriving settlement, but like that's kind of this like chapter progression of the game is to do more things that expand your settlement. And obviously, like you want to do the upgrades and build your settlement. Like it's not, in theory, it's not part of like the character's necessary motivations, but like, you know, that's their goal to like start a new life and start a new settlement. But like his personal goal, like that's like career goals, I guess. His personal goal is to basically just have an heir to carry on his family legacy after him, you know, a medieval dynasty, to continue the dynasty. You know, get married, you have a kid, and then you have to like last long enough for your kid to turn 18. And then you play as your kid, and the kid is the new character. Living as a 13th century farmer, yeah, something like that. I don't know what century it's supposed to be, but around that time, yeah. Farmer or other things. There are other careers or like occupations and skills in this game, but we kind of dabble in all of it, to be honest. Yeah. So we want, and then like when we turn 18, we can play as our kid, and same thing. Kid, you know, gets married, has a kid, survives long enough for their kid to turn 18 and take over. So, you know, well, and today, expectations, we'll probably get through 2 seasons, because like I said yesterday, or Friday, Thursday, whenever I said it, is each day takes around 40 minutes. And we go through like 3 days a season. So today I'm willing to stream around like 4 hours or so. It's usually about 2 hours for a season, and I'll do like around 4 hours and get through 2 seasons. And then we'll do 2 more seasons on Tuesday, and then get through a whole year this week. But there's like a lot to do in this game though. That's why I paused it, because like I don't want to waste time. Okay, we're going to Gustovia. Quest. Start a new life. And see, up there it says I discovered animal spots, so that's where we can hunt. We're gonna run. Our green meter down in the bottom left is our stamina meter. Luckily, there's nothing really important behind my model, so you're not going to be missing anything in that corner. Everything else is in the other corners, which is quite lucky. So here's another bird. We go this direction to Gustovia. Seems like a game where you can sink a lot of... Yeah. That's what... Yeah, like I said, I bought it a couple weeks ago, and I've already played like 30 hours into this game. I'm like at the end of year 4. I died on my first character though. I like went to a village that's up that direction. Like you can see here on this is like the, you know, info panels. We're going to Gustovia. They put little exclamation marks where there's quests. I was going up to Hornica because there was a quest up here. You see, here we are. We started like somewhere around here. Around in this area. I was going to Hornica, but there are wolves once you get farther up into the mountains. Just like we saw those other animal spots for like rabbits and crow. There are also wolves. Oh no. I'm taking the long way. Why am I taking the long way? I'm just going to take a shortcut over the grass. Once you get up in the mountains, you probably don't want to like veer off of the path, because once you do, or maybe I'm not taking the long way. You know, actually no, this is the correct way. I'm just gonna cut it over here though. But once you get up in the mountains, because there's wolves, you don't want to veer from the path. I was even on the path and still died from a wolf in my first file. I was like 3 hours into that file though, so okay. Where is, you can see at the bar at the top, it tells you, the exclamation mark tells you where the person you need to talk to is. So we're going to be going there. Oh, he's in here. Oh, this guy. Okay, I'll go here. Okay. This is Uniagust. I want to talk to him. If you die, it's a permadeath, or you can start back in a recent save. I mean, you still have it auto saves pretty frequently, like every like 5-ish minutes or so, and you can still like open up, load your last save. But it doesn't save on it. It like auto saves, I guess, like every 5 minutes. But like, so you can pick up like kind of right where you left off. Um, but also sometimes like you realize like you shouldn't have gone that path because you weren't ready, because there are wolves there and it's too dangerous and you weren't prepared and you need to make more weapons, but you're like now already on your way, so you have to turn around and you like waste time. So it's that type of thing. But yeah, you can't like you have to like restart your save file. But I restarted because I realized I learned a lot. This has like not a high learning curve, but there is a learning curve. Yeah, exactly. You're already in a bad situation. There's a slight learning curve, so that's why I started over, and that's why I played it before I streamed it. I kind of already knew I wanted to stream it, but I wanted to play it beforehand, so that I knew a bunch, so I wasn't fumbling too much on stream, by like not knowing how to do stuff. Okay. Um, those eyes. I didn't think I would see them again. One blue as the sky and the other black as like a lump of coal. Um, that's funny. My grandmother used to describe them the exact same way. So you're not a ghost? Good. For a second there, I thought I lost it. Ha! But your eyes, you look just like him. Sorry, you must have mistaken me with someone. I'm new in these parts. Just arrived at the valley, actually. My name is Rosamir. I'm Wanda's son, aren't you? Jordan's nephew? What? Did you know my mother? Not really. I never knew her. We didn't ever actually meet. He wanted to keep his families separate. I don't think I understand. You will. Wait. What do you mean by did I know her? Is she well? I hope she is now, wherever that might be. I've lost both my parents in the war. Damn it. This world. I guess it can be as cruel as it is beautiful. I'm sorry, my boy. Nobody should lose their loved ones at such a young age. It's okay. They've died so I could live. And I plan to make the best of this life that I can in order to honor their sacrifice. That's very mature of you. I'm sure they would be proud hearing that. You mentioned my Uncle Jordan. I actually came here looking for him. Oh, Rosamir, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Your Uncle Jordan is no longer with us. He passed away 3 years ago. I'm so sorry. I understand how you must feel. He was a dear friend of mine. Oh no, that can't be. What happened? Don't worry. He died peacefully in his sleep. He didn't suffer. I can promise you that. So what should I do now? You are free to go wherever you like and start a new life. I hereby grant you the permission of the Castellan to build and farm on any unutilized land in the valley. Construct yourself a house and see what comes next for you. You can even build a whole village if you please. There are many travelers passing through. Maybe some of them would like to join your settlement. Just like that, I can take the land free of charge. Well, you'd have to pay taxes to the king annually, but apart from that, you are free to do as you please. As long as you don't break the law, of course. Or at least if you don't get caught doing so. That sounds amazing. The valley looks beautiful as well. I think I'll stay here and see what fate has in store for me. I'm glad to hear that. You can find resources all over the land. Grab a few rocks and sticks from the ground and craft yourself a simple axe. With it, you can cut down trees and chop them into logs. You can create a wooden hammer that will be crucial in the building process. I'm sure you'll get the hang of it. When you build yourself a home, come back to Gostovia and talk to my wife, Dobroniega. She manages the tavern. Ask her to feed you. You must be famished. And then grab some beers for both of us and come back. I'll tell you some stories about Jordan. That sounds like a plan to me. Okay. Collecting resources. Alright, so basically there are a ton of resources. You just, like, grab them. Okay. A new beginning. And see, this is where we can find people for our settlement. Like this guy and this guy, they can, like, be in our settlement. Once we actually have a settlement. Okay, so let's look at the map. I usually build my settlement. Well, first time I played, I built it right over here. But that was very hilly. Lots of hills over there. And it was a little close to Gostovia. I've never actually gone over here. I don't even know what that looks like. But it's also a little far away from everything because, like, these are the other cities. And, like, you can see I already have a potential quest, 2 quests in Lesnica and 1 in Veronica up here. I don't want to remove waypoint. That was an accident. And I have quests down here in Hornica and Zerica. Those, like I said, are up in the mountains. Wolves live there. Scary. So I read on the internet, people were like, "Oh, you should start over here. It gets nice big flat open land." But like that's really far away from trees. So, one, I need trees to build because I need the logs, and also, I just like the look of trees. They're like, very pretty. So I really want to build in the trees somewhere. And this spot is kind of nice up here, and we're kind of close to Borowo, and then we're also close to a lot of these other places. Deforestation is around the corner. The trees grow back, I believe, if you don't like pluck all the sticks. But this is also kind of hilly though as well over here. Though I mean it's kind of flat, but again, I want to be kind of close to trees. We could build over here. This would be an interesting spot to build. I think it's kind of sloped though. It's a little far away from the water. This is a pretty part of the forest. I don't know. Like I said, I usually build over here, but it might be interesting to try over here for a change. I think I'm gonna do that. Or well, not usually, but like so the first time I played, I built over here. Last time I played, I built right in this section right here. And it's like, pretty close to Gustovia. Lots of trees. But I think I kind of want to try up in this region, this area. Just to mix it up. Alright, so we'll go over here. This guy will take you places. The game looks good. Okay, good. Oh yeah, the quality looks fine. Hopefully it continues that way. And like my computer doesn't explode. This guy will take you places. If you pay him a ton of money, he'll take you some of these other cities. And it's like, no thanks, I'll just take the hours. By the way, when I check the time is going to be up here. It tells you the day of the season, and then the day of the season. Like once it gets to summer, it'll say day 1 again, and then of course the time up here. My character is over here. This is what I'm wearing. This is what I have. This is my loadout for like my tools and stuff. This is my health, my hunger, my water, if I'm poisoned, if I am intoxicated, which I haven't been in this game because I don't really understand why you would drink the alcohol if it makes you intoxicated anyway and you have to like use herbs to cure it. Like why bother? This is my dirtiness, which I'm kind of covering, unfortunately, but you can see though it isn't very far. It's only 4% dirtiness. Eventually I will get dirty. When you get too dirty, no one will. It's a modest man so far. Yeah. And he's 18. You can see his age. When you get too dirty, you gotta walk in the water, in the deep water. The temperature here, you can kind of see. This is my heat protection and my cold protection, and then what the temperature is outside. So it's like, pretty temperate right now. There are other tabs too. We'll get to them when we get to them. Okay. So I think I want to go over here. So that's Borowo over there. You can kind of see here. See, this like looks like a nice place, right? Look how pretty. I mean, it's a little sloped, but I think that's fine. You can still farm on a slight hill. So I don't think we want to be too close to Borowo though. So we kind of want to go up the road a little ways. Let me see here. Oh yeah, we want to go up quite a bit more. We're still too close to Borowo. A lynx. Crow. I don't think the lynxes attack you, which is kind of weird, because I kind of thought they would. Okay, so yeah, so I was thinking kind of like up in here. We have deer up here. Let's see. Yeah, like we're not too far away from Borowo. We're a little far away from Gustovia, but it's fine. Um, we have a lot of trees at our disposal. And we're kind of close to like a lot of these other places, which is kind of nice. Again, just to mix it up. Oh no. How do I, okay. The foliage looks really natural. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little slanty, which I'm not like the hugest fan of, but over here it's a little bumpy. Is that a wisent? Or is that just a deer? I'm not really entirely certain what a wisent is. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think I don't want to be too far away from the road, so we'll kind of like right here for our house. Okay, so we need a hammer first so we can like build the outline of our house. So for that we need an axe because we need logs to build a hammer. All is a system. Yeah, it's a good spot. It's a good spot. Okay, and then we also need some rocks. Which we are a little far away from the river, so there's not as many rocks. There tends to be more, or stones. Tend to be more stones closer you get. Okay. Oops. Tree cutting, I got it. I know. Okay. It always takes the sticks. If there are sticks in the vicinity at all where you're trying to click. Okay. This is a lovely little spot, but we don't want to be that close to the road. Right here. I think I had originally said over there or something. We'll be right here. Because I think I want to cut down that. Okay. So then we will handicraft. We're going to make a stone axe. Plays a stick fan. Yeah, well, we need our sticks to make an axe. Okay, and then we need to get our axe in our slot. Yep. Okay. And then we need to cut down our tree. I think I'll aim for the birch trees. On the other side of the river, there were a lot of like spruce trees, which are like pinier looking. And I don't like them, so man, I forgot we don't have. We also need to make a shovel. So we'll take these logs. There are only 2, right? I forgot those only give you 2. Okay. That's fine. We only need 2 to make a shovel. So we will, I usually have my shovel at slot 4 because I had other things on the others. It was a while before I built my first shovel. Okay, there we go. I think you can build on top of it anyway, but I still like to I like to dig it up because I want that log, you know? Don't want it to go to waste. Okay. And you can take damage from the trees hitting you. That is a thing. You can remove it, then why would you leave it? Yeah. Well, because you have to, you know, use because you have to use up your logs to make the shovel. Originally, I left all my stumps because I was like, I don't want to make a shovel yet. I want to use my logs. See, because now I also need to make a hammer. And you need the hammer in order to build. See over here, we're gonna cut down a lot of these trees because they're the, what were they, elm trees? Birch, sorry. So we'll move over here. Right here again. Because I want to be more in the tree cover, but I don't want... No, maybe over here. It's a little bumpy, but I kind of think I prefer it bumpier. We'll see. Oops, this. And then we'll move. I usually have my hammer in slot number 2. Played the forest, so you're traumatized by falling trees. Yeah. Yeah. This, I would like, I pretty quickly, like, my very first tree fell on me and it was unpleasant. So, okay. So then you open up the build menu to buildings, you go to houses, and then build your house. I don't want it to look like this though. I need flatter land. I don't like this one. Oh no. I didn't account for this. It has like this different front to it. When it's on, maybe if I have it face a different direction. No, ugh, I don't want to look like this. Man, maybe this isn't such a great place to build after all. What if I build it down here? What if I build it right here? Surely this isn't too... No. Man, I don't want it to look like this. Fine, it will look like this. Until we'll do it. Minor inconvenience. Yeah, well, it's fine. I don't want it to look like this. Okay. I want to have the stone base, because this one like goes sideways in the front, and I don't like it. Oops, that's not what I want. But that's fine. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know if falling trees can damage your buildings. Because your buildings do like wear down, in like quality over time. Okay. Oh, and you also have to, I'll be checking this a lot, is my carry limit, how much I can carry. So you can carry 35 kilograms before it starts weighing you down. So but I have plenty of room to still carry stuff, so I can chop down a lot of trees. Usually like not too much later in the game. The log tried to escape. I'm not really running low on water. The blue is, of course, my water meter in the bottom left. And the brown is the food. And of course, red is health. Okay. How are we doing weight-wise? See, we're already kind of getting full on our weight here. Okay. Bam. Okay, and now we need to build... Well, get rid of that. Don't want it weighing me down. Okay. Switch over to 1. For my axe. We want to finish this house before nightfall is our goal. Come back, log, come back. Okay. Yeah, you can carry quite a bit around for how fast he goes. Yeah. The building part is pretty cool. Yeah, it's a really fun game. And I like how wrong button. I like how the building process works. How you like, jeez, it's like launching these logs. Ooh, I found a chest. Sometimes there are like little goodies hidden around. Usually they're by the road though. Is that a free shovel? Oh my gosh, look at that. Free shovel. If only I'd found that first. It's fine. My shovel will wear down eventually. Logs are really light. You know what? Yeah, they kind of are. I'll go back over for that chest. I don't want it weighing me down when I'm... There will be a like a storage chest in my house once I build it, so then I'll be able to store stuff there. But so I'll go back for the surprise forest chest. Yeah, that was my shovel. Okay. Oof. Yeah, the stumps, you have to be really right on top of the stumps for some reason. If you're like a little bit far away from them, it doesn't work. Even though it'll say stump and you'll be... Come back. loot boxes, basically. Yeah. We'll turn it this way. I want it to fall up so it doesn't roll downhill. Ooh, and we unlocked a new building. Okay, how are we doing weight-wise? See, I'm over now, but it just turns to yellow, and it's yellow until you get to like 45 or 50, something like that. Right now it slows me down. If you're very close to 35, it doesn't actually slow you down that much. But if you're like, you know, in the 40s, you start really, really dragging. Okay, so now these parts require sticks in addition to logs. Yeah, well, I mean, it is when you have nothing. Pretty quickly, once you actually, like, have more tools, like, it's a lot harder. Yeah, it goes wall by wall, exactly. Oops. Standing on top of my tree. Okay, well, grab this one, add it. This is St. John's wort. It gets rid of poison. So in the fall, I can, broadleaf plantain is great because that is the one that just gives you more health. St. John's, okay, there's plenty of St. John's wort. But it's good to collect because in the fall, you can eat it after you eat mushrooms because the mushrooms will poison you. Okay. I think I want another window in this house. You can change the, like edit the walls. Or I don't know if I want another window. I think I just... No, I think I want a window over here. Walls with windows. Wattle wall, yeah. Okay. Yeah, right here. So I can look out this way. It'll be very pretty. Okay. And then I think this one I do not want to be... This one I want to be just a plain wall. And then I'll put another one on the other side of the house. Getting sick in these kind of games is such a pain. I haven't gotten sick yet in this game, so hopefully it isn't that bad, but do we want a window on the right or the left? Let's see. I think we want a window on the left. Oops, not what I wanted. Walls with windows. Yes, okay. Yeah, I know I need to go to sleep, but it's still too early for sleep. And you don't actually need, I can like free up some of my inventory by like adding the sticks. Oh, I also need to go out and get straw for the roof. I always say the door for last because going in and out of the door is a little annoying because it like creaks and swings and stuff, and I don't know. Okay. And then, but the door also needs 2 logs, so I'm gonna have to go get another. Boop, boop, okay. But the upper bits also need the like pediments up here, and the inner bit also needs food. I'm running a little low on water. As long as it doesn't rain, I'm good. Well, I'm not really, because it's not gonna give me my bed until I have a roof. So okay. Oh, I was wondering if you could edit the attic. You can't. Okay. Let's go before it gets too dark. Let's go get some reeds. There are some reeds just down here, I believe. Down the river a ways. So we'll follow it. Roach. That's a fish. I feel like there are also a lot of stones in this area, which is really, really nice. Where am I at? Oh, wait. There aren't reeds here. Oh, do they not? Are they different places every time? Whoa, are these... Huh. Wait, let me look at some of the other filters. I'm not very familiar with some of the other filters. These are just all about my buildings. Okay. Then the animals. The animals are useful because that's how you can know where the dangerous ones are. But you have to have like found the animal spots first. Okay. Doesn't show you where reeds are, but it looks like there might be reeds over there. In my game, there were reeds right here. Okay, well, you can just cross the river as well. It's fine. Where are there reeds? Down here? Yeah, okay, there's reeds down here. Interesting, interesting. The reed locations change. I didn't realize the resources change like that. Yeah, we definitely want a bed. Oh, we also want some water while we're here, so we'll take a drink of the water. And the water's clean and fine, so you don't need to worry about getting sick from it. Building. Yeah, I know, we can build things. Been there, done that. Okay, so this is another thing. We got a new level in survival. So these are our skills. And these are, do you have extraction? I'm not entirely certain, cutting down trees, mining and digging is extraction. Hunting is hunting. Farming stuff, farming and breeding animals. So like growing crops and there's animals, they migrated to the new save. Yeah, I like most of the animals and stuff though are in the same places. Or at least they were between my first and second save files. And I think the reeds were in the same place too. So I'm kind of, maybe they have like a couple different seeds for maps. So I'm like kind of surprised. Diplomacy, I'm usually really low in this because you have to talk to people, flirt or trade. And I don't actually spend a whole lot of time talking to people, because the conversations are kind of stilted. Survival knowledge, this is what we got a point in. Surviving gathering, so like just plucking things up from the ground, and then you also have crafting. So this is like pretty much crafting like wicker things, or like clay pots and stuff. Sewing or cooking. And I believe also like smith work as well. So once you start making like like making tools and stuff, I believe counts for this. Okay, so we have a point to spend here. So far we're just level 1, so we only have level 1 tier. We're gonna do survival knowledge because this is the one that gives us more experience from survival activities. So like we'll increase our experience faster and get these others faster. Quite a bit of skill. Yeah. There's a lot to unlock. And this one makes you more temperature tolerant, but it's springtime. We're not going to have a problem with temperature until winter, so we have plenty of time to put stats in there. And especially if we boost the rate at which we increase our survival level, we'll get more points to put in that. And then iron liver is higher poisoning resistance, which I don't really care. There's plenty of St. John's wort, so like I just get poisoned and then eat some St. John's wort and it's fine. So we'll put our point in survival knowledge. And then this is also the technology. So we unlocked a well. Here we have our well. This is building technology. And you gain this by, building structures and stuff. The more structures you build, the more like experience points you get in this category. Survival technology. When you like hunt animals, set traps and fish, you like unlock more things here. And you can unlock more like buildings and stuff. And then within the buildings, you can unlock specific new technologies for like crafting. The same thing for here. You can craft new things. But you have to, this is money that you have to pay, to get the scheme, in order to know how to build that item. And then farming, again, same thing here. And then production, so workshop, kitchen, smithy, sewing hut, all those. And then all the different things you can craft in those, you can purchase the scheme for those. And again, by like crafting items, you earn points here. So like I have 0.8 points probably from the like axe, shovel, and hammer that I built. Yeah, unlock your technology for your unlock technology, pretty much. So there's a lot of like, yeah, skill stuff, which is kind of cool. Like there's all sorts of like, and it doesn't really go that fast. So it's not like you're feeling like you're like unlocking way too much and it's you know, too easy or anything like that. It definitely it kind of takes some time. It's not like really grindy, but it does take a while. Sometimes you won't always be able to unlock the thing you kind of want right away. You gotta work your way up. You can't just like get a sewing hut automatically. You gotta work your way to it. Okay, we have 70 straw. We'll do a few more. Straws, the reeds are a great way to get survival points. Oh, and there's no real danger in being out after dark. It's fine. I think at like midnight though, it like puts you in bed. And if you don't have your house built, or if you're really far from your house, it puts you, I believe, at the nearest campfire in a village. Okay, that should be enough. Okay. Now we're gonna go over here to our settlement. And the moon's like really pretty too. It's a very, very pretty game. I'll just run along. I have my hammer up, so I'll be able to see my house glowing. Discovered a rabbit spot. That'll be good for hunting. Oops. I live somewhere up here. Yeah, you progressively unlock things. Look, there's a rabbit. It's running from me. I'm not gonna hurt you yet, rabbit. There's my house. Okay. Let's put our straw. We don't have enough logs, but we'll at least put our roof in. And then we'll get logs in a second. Oh. Okay, it's 8:36. I'm American, so I change it to our 12-hour clock mentally. But yeah, so we still have plenty of time. We still have like 3.5 hours. No big rush. Boop. Okay. Forget this is a smaller house. I'm used to building the like slightly bigger houses, and they have like 3 sections of roof. Okay. Get my axe back out. My model's covering the like how the durability of the axe or of any tool I have up, so that's what you're missing out on. It's the only thing that's ever down in that bottom corner. Struggling to find your house is frustrating, yeah. I mean, it's on the map. Once it's built, it'll be on the map. But it's always really easy to find the thing, like if you're building stuff and you you don't immediately recognize which building once you have like a ton of buildings. Run away, deer. Okay, like once you have like a ton of buildings, it might be hard to immediately recognize what the one in progress you're working on is, especially if it's like dark. Oh my gosh. There were sticks, and then I was trying to get them, and then it decided to hit the log. It was like a disaster. Okay. What's our weight? Yeah, we're kind of... Actually, you know, we can take like one more maybe. Here we go. This one. Hard to tell the trees apart in the dark. Yeah, because sometimes in the dark it gets a little dark, a little hard to see. I'll like use this as an opportunity to like show you what happens when like you have like a little bit too much weight that you're carrying. And I'll see, you can see how like you slow down. So yeah, now I'm running, but I'm obviously much slower than I was. That fog looks spooky. Yeah, it's like really cool. So I was really hoping the graphics would like hold up and work even while streaming because they're so good in this game. It looks so nice. Yeah, I think I have just enough. No, because of the door. I'm missing one log. Oh no. Gotta go back out. Or no. Oh, that only takes two. Oh, right, because it's a smaller house. I have the perfect number. Okay. And now you can see that I completed my quest of building a house, and now I have my bed. There's a double bed here for me and my wife eventually. And then this is where your kid sleeps. This is our cooking fire. And this is our chest where we can put stuff. Got a lot of new things, quests and stuff happening. We should probably eat something. We have some food on us. Let's eat it's the beginning of the season. Between seasons you have barely enough logs, but that's exactly what you want because you don't want extra logs left over. Because I'll get to something in a second. But so the condition I think really only goes down between seasons, like the percentage of condition for the foods and stuff. Obviously the tools change like depending on your use, like the axe and hammer are about ready to be done. But the food is like diminishes between seasons especially, but also so my like stats are not replenished between the days of the season, but they are between seasons. Family of 4 living in a tiny wood house. Family of 3, we can only have one child. But other families can have 2. And if they have a big enough house, if they have a house with like 4 bed spots. But I won't unlock that house for a little while yet. So I'll have to probably build like 2 houses my current size before I can start building the bigger ones. But yeah, at the beginning of the season, it's worth it to like eat more filling food, and you can see how much it provides here. Like the apple just provides 3 food, which is not much. This provides 5, which is also not much out of 100. The oat roll provides 55, so it's worth it to eat the oat roll first, because it is going to provide a lot. And again, at the end of the season, like it's not worth it to waste all your food filling up because you'll be filled up anyway between seasons. And your food will only diminish by like 50 to 25%, so you can still eat it the next season, so it's better to hold on to it. Food season, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna eat that. I actually don't think there's anything I particularly want to leave. We'll leave the feathers in the chest. I don't really need them. And the straw, I don't really need it right now. Okay, so notice the chest. I'm covering it. But you can kind of see here, if I move out of the way, the chest has a weight capacity as well. So there's 50 kilograms that you can put in the chest. So we will put our feathers in here because I don't need them right now. They fell out of the trees I knocked down. I'll put our straw in here because I really only use that for building, and I'll only be building around my house anyway. So, okay, and I'll keep my food on me so I can eat it if needed. And what time is it? 10:18. I'm a big fan of maximizing my days. So, oops, facing the wrong direction. That's how you can tell I'm like, it's not too dark. It's not too dark. It's like, so you're not facing the door. It's not too dark. I totally can see where I'm going. I really want to find that loot box. It's out here. Where'd it go? It's always hanging around in the way. It's hard to see in the dark. Where is it? Oh, it's like you can see these animals off in the distance. It's kind of... Okay. We'll take the shovel. And then we'll also see what's in our chest. 142 coin, that's pretty good. It's really good. And luckily the coin doesn't weigh anything. The fog Looks like monsters are about to arrive, yeah. And it's kind of scary sometimes hearing like animal noises in the distance. I don't know if the sound, hopefully the sound is good so you can kind of hear the animal noises. But even sometimes like the deer, they kind of make like scary sounding noises. And yeah, they're a little intimidating. Okay, we can also gather some sticks um while we're up. Um Sticks are extremely useful. You can never have too many sticks or rocks. Those are like extremely high commodities, especially early in the game or any time in the game. One of the best ways to make money are found dead after deadly deer attack. Luckily, the deer do not attack you. Even like the bucks, they do not. Um, but some of the other animals, they will attack back. If you get too close to them or if you attack them. So some of the animals, like I think like the badgers attack only if you attack them first. At least that's what I found. And the boars, they attack if you get too close to them. Or obviously if you attack them, but if you get too close, they attack. But some animals just never attack. Okay. Is that always gonna be there? Is there a way for me to like get rid of the chest? Hmm. I mean, because that would kind of be nice for like extra storage when you think about it. Okay. I guess there's not really anything I need. I guess the tin ore, I'm not going to use that for a while, so we'll put that in there. And yeah, now it's pretty late, so we will sleep in our bed. And you can skip in like for the rest of the season and jump to the next season, but we're not going to do that. Why would we do that? We have so much to do. Okay, hold on. I'm going to pause and take a drink for a second. Also, the weather in this game is randomized. So like today it's extremely foggy. My first game, it was or no, it's kind of sunny. Never mind, it is sunny. It's also just foggy. But the sun's out. Fog's clearing. Using the abandoned chest as storage. I mean, you know. Look how pretty. Out our window, we have such a nice view. We can see this little patch of mushrooms over there. I think. Or no, maybe they're just sticks. Anyway, look, we have some nice sunlight shining into our little house. This is a nice little house. I like it. It's a great view. Yeah, look how beautiful. Sun rising over there. This is nice. This is nice. Okay, we have these lovely little bushes that are kind of in the way. Okay. We can also build other stuff. We can build a well and a resource storage. This is actually crucial. I didn't realize the benefit of this when I first played, and I kind of just like skipped over the resource storage. But it's where like you put consumables that are going to be used for the whole like settlement. So originally I was going around to everyone's houses of people in my settlement and like was like delivering the food and water and stuff to them like personally. But it's actually way better to have this because they all can access anything in here, so it's like way better. But we probably want to build a well though. We'll build it, you know, a little ways up. Let's see. Which direction is the bulk of my settlement gonna go? I don't really know. Let's walk perimeter. We also need to go back to Gustovia. So we're gonna end up chopping down a lot of trees over here, and the land is relatively flat. I mean, it's on a hill, but the hill is pretty flat. So this will be a nice area for farming, I think. So we might want to build over here a little more. You know, we're actually gonna chop down a lot of these trees too, actually. So maybe this will be our farming area. Maybe we'll space it out. I don't know. Let's see. But I'll put the well actually right in front of my house so that if I need to drink, it's right here. And we'll keep that tree. I like to keep the trees, oops. I just want to do this. And then build the well extraction, yeah. Yeah, right here. Sounds good. So that way if I need water, I can just like run to the well. A lot of times I'm like coming home for the day and I'm like, I'm so thirsty, and then I have to run all the way down there to the river. But they come and get what they need for themselves, and it's really nice. And like for people who produce it, like the person who produces buckets of water at the well, they'll bring the buckets of water to the resource storage, and all the houses get it for themselves. It's like super nice. Okay, we'll continue chopping down the trees over here. We'll get these sticks, because again, sticks are priceless. Can I fall in the well? No, I cannot. I did once get stuck in the back of the well, however. That was a thing that did happen to me. But there is in the menu here, they do have an unstuck button. I didn't realize that, and so I actually just like exited out and like had to go back to the last autosave, which again, it autosaves way too often for my liking, because it does 3 autosaves. But like 3 autosaves isn't really all that many. Because like it does it like every 5 minutes, and so like you can really only go back like 10 to 15 minutes in your gameplay. And like there was one time where I had to do a quest by the end of the season, and it was like, you know, day 2, and I'm like, oh okay, oops, I didn't really need that. I'm like, I can go back. Where did the log go? Was there just one? Oh, there it goes. No, come back, come back. It's rolling away from me. Okay. It was day 2 of the season. I just need to complete the thing by the end of the season, and I was like, that's fine, I can do that. All I have to do is go talk to her, I'm pretty sure. And I thought it was just that like leg of the quest I had to do that season, but I had to complete the whole quest, and this was like part of the entire quest. Yeah, that one also missed. No. Stones. Okay, that's fine. I already have 1 stone. What do I have a stone for? Clogging up my inventory. Okay. But so this is the crafting. This is what I believe I made faster. It's not that much faster, but, so I was like, oh, I have like 2 days to finish this leg of the quest, and you know, that's fine, because I just have to talk to this person. This is the only part I have left for the leg of the quest. I'll do it tomorrow. And so I waited to the last day of summer to do it, and I'm like, I have until the end of summer, it's fine. However, I went and talked to the lady, brought her the feathers she needed, and then it was like, okay, come back and talk to me tomorrow. And that finishes off the quest. And I was like, no. I was like, that's awful, because if I waited until the next day, it would have been fall, and I wouldn't have completed the quest. And I didn't realize that, until it was too late. And then I tried to be like, oh, can I go back? Because again, each day is 40 minutes. So like it only saves like back like half of the day, essentially. See, that's how far you can go back. And the last time I had saved, it had been, I'll take these sticks that are in my way. No. Did I get both of the logs, or? How many logs do I have? 3. Okay, that's how many I should have. All right. It's not a lot, yeah. But yeah, so I was kind of like, stop. Okay, now we just need straw, which I put in here. Ah. Okay. There are plenty of other things that we can do, like we have to do that hunting thing over there on the side and all that, and we do have to go talk to Uniagost, and we also need to, oh my gosh, I need to get more logs, right? Because I have 2, perfect, maximum log usage. We also want to build another house, so we can, so we can invite whoever we decide to romance. We need someone to be our wife. Oops. There we go. We'll start with the well, because that, I mean, it's always a good, like, I like how I do have these leaves here. It's a very verdant front porch. I just wish there were a railing on it. Okay. I forget what I was gonna say, but, oh yeah, it makes sense, gotta manually save more often. Yeah, I just, like, I don't know, like, I kind of only saved for, you know, just making sure nothing happens, you know, if the game crashes and I don't have to go too far back. I didn't think about, like, messing everything up, you know? Okay, so let's, I'll put our hammer away. But when it comes to building things, I'm a big fan of, like, keeping things in, like, the build order. And so they gave me a well first, and I don't always do that, but then, like, for instance, I skipped ahead over resource storage. Probably would have been a good idea to build the resource storage. So it's stuff like that where, like, it, I think I might be taking the long way. I am taking the long way to bore a well. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, I also need to drink some water, though. I should have done that at my well, but, you know, we'll get some sticks while we're out. Can't have too many. Actually, we're gonna gather some stones, because we're going into Borwell, so there will be a merchant there, and we can at least craft, like, a couple knives. The knives are the best, like, early game tool, or, like, early game thing to sell, or, like, anytime game to sell. Because they get you, like, 24 or 20 or something like that, coins, which is great. And they just need sticks and stones. So, let's see. Let's look at the beautiful scenery, and then we will craft some knives. And you can craft a bunch, so we can do 4. And that'll get us, like, 80, almost 100 coins. Not that we really need it, but the well will have a use one day. Yeah. And I mean, it'll still be handy and stuff, when the time comes. And it's, like, usually, like, you'll be like, oh, one day it'll be useful. Some of these other things are more useful. No. No. The game puts the well early for a reason. So you just kind of have to trust it. Okay, you're not a salesman, right? No. Oh, the chicken lady I think is already up here with the chickens. Yeah. I'm gonna sell her my knives. Oh, I like when you buy chickens, you actually walk around here and pick the chicken you want. And they have, like, male and female chicks, and you can purchase. Show me your wares. Where's my knives? I'm gonna sell you all of them right now. I can build another one for myself later. Farewell.
See you soon.
Wife. Yeah, I don't have to find a wife. You can't get away from any of these other people who actually live in this town. You can only get from newcomers. Oh, hello, Kaj. Welcome. Oh, hello, John Dow. You are here too. Okay. You are not... Wait, are you a person?
Hello, traveler.
Have
a good day.
Because normally the people have... Yeah, okay, she's not. I was just gonna say, because my wife's name in my other file is Roberta, so I was like... Okay, so we just have 2 dudes here. You're not useful to me at all. Yeah, well, no, actually, they do run out of money. If you look over in her inventory of what she sells, she does have a certain amount of coins. So that happened before. I sold Edwin over here in Gustovia, which we're gonna go to right now. I sold him, and I'm just gonna, like, ford across the river to make sure I'm clean by the time I get there. I sold him, like, so many knives and so much stuff that he stopped selling things to me because he didn't have enough money. So you're about to pass out. No, get some sleep. Okay. Oh, our stamina's restored. We can run across. It's about the same, but at least this way we get clean. They just can't stop themselves, yeah. Well, to be fair, knives run out quickly. Who needs sleep when you have Twitch? You know, I feel that. Knives are actually run out really, really quickly. You need to keep them when you build a hunting lodge because you need them to hunt and to fish, or I think not to maybe to fish. You need them for a bunch of different crafts. Oh my gosh, there's no girls here either. Could be kidding me. Okay, I do have things to do here though, so I need to talk to. Hello, what can I help you with? Hi, you're Dobroniega, right? Nice to meet you. I'm Rosamir. When you try to sleep, it's Twitch sends you a notification. Yeah, you gotta wake up early tomorrow too. Oh no, it's the worst. That's right. Nice to meet you, Rosamir. What brings you to me? Hunger, thirst, and Uniagast. Sounds like a true trinity of misfortune. Hunger and thirst I can fix easily, but my husband's doings might not be as effortless to revoke. What has he done now? Would you believe that he dared to welcome me, a total stranger, as one of his own, even offered guidance and nourishment? The thing is, you feel bad if you didn't pop in. Oh, well, thank you for popping in and being here. I appreciate it. That maniac, huh? I like you already. Well, grab the best food this lousy joint can offer and tell me your story. There's nothing much to say, really. I've just arrived at the valley looking for my Uncle Jordan. Didn't expect to be done searching so quickly, to be honest. Oh yes, he was Uniagast's friend. I remember now hearing that he had eyes just like yours. I'm sorry for your loss. That's okay, I don't even remember him really. Most that I know about him is from my mother's stories. She always looked up to her big brother, loved him furiously even when he stopped visiting. A lot of people did, from what I've heard. There was something special about him. Yeah, tough shoes to fill, huh? The only shoes that you need to worry about filling are your own. Every man is the artifact of his own fortune. Thank you for saying that. It's what I needed to hear. But let's not talk about me anymore. What's your story? I was a part of a traveling band of troubadours. I've never managed to learn how to play any instrument, but I was pretty decent with my singing. Our travels brought us to the valley not long after the death of your uncle. I still remember seeing Uniagast for the first time. He had so much sadness in his eyes. Jordan wasn't just a friend of his, he was a part of him. Continue listening. The band left a few days later. I stayed. There was something in Uniagast's presence that I simply knew my place was by his side. You probably noticed the age difference. No, not really. Yeah, she's 32, he's 50. What? Are you implying that I look old? Nothing of sorts. Anyway, so it looks like you were anchored here by love. That's pretty amazing. Yeah, you could call it that. Or blindness, or stupidity. Poor judgment, maybe. Whatever sounds best to you. Pretend all you like. You fell hard for the grandpa with sad eyes and you know it. Kind of weird. I did. He annoys me sometimes like nobody else. Yet I can't imagine breathing without him now. But don't let me go all soft on you. You've surely got some places to go. It was a pleasure talking with you, Dobroniega. Every second of it. I'm just asleep because you fell asleep. Oh yeah. Here, I know it's not much, but it will come in handy when starting a new life. Everything costs coins these days. I really appreciate that, but I'm not looking for a charity. I'll manage. Oh, come on, don't be a hero. Ah, men. All right, do something for me then. It won't be a handout, just your first pay. That I can agree on. What do you need? Consider it done. While we're speaking of beer, Uniagast asked me to grab a couple, oops, I just skipped ahead. Her dialogue's down here. For some reason, it's really weird to me that my dialogue, is up there, because, I read from top down, so it's weird that, the dialogue down here comes first, and then the dialogue up there. I always kind of, I don't know. So it's always weird for my brain to process. There's a farmer in the village. She's called, Jarogniwa. Yarog, we'll say they're pronounced as wise. Yarogniwa. She usually supplies the tavern with rye, but I haven't got anything from her in a while. My stock is almost gone, and you don't even want to imagine what would happen to these people when we ran out of beer. Consider it done. While we're speaking of beer, Uniagast asked me to grab a couple for us. Of course, here you go. We got some oat ale. Great, thank you. He promised to tell me some stories about Jordan. Oh, I see. Well, in that case... thank you. Okay, cool. Where is Jordan? They have very different names. Yeah. Or not Jordan, Unigast. Oh, Sticks, don't mind if I do. Child, get out of my way. What are you doing standing here, bro? Rosamir. Hey, Unigast. You're looking at the proud house owner from the valley, and I'm back bearing beers. Okay. Cool. Oh, wait, I gotta click on it, I forgot. A job well done indeed. Alright. Let me wet my throat with this amber goodness and start reminiscing. I knew Jordan for 22 years before he died. He was my best friend and my best and truest friend. A brother, actually. I remember the day we met as if it was yesterday. I was 25 at the time, living in the big city of Jellenberg. Well, the J's just sound weird sometimes. Jellenberg, where I was born. I could say I hated that place, but still it was the only home I ever knew. Maybe someday I'll tell you more about that. Anyway, I was forced to take care of my own, so I did, doing the only thing I could do, stealing. Those fake cows over there are a little much. You were a thief? I was. A bloody good one, I might say. Picking pockets was my bread and butter. I could steal a piece of steak right from your fork and you wouldn't even notice. It wasn't greed that motivated me to be, just survival. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't enjoy the process. Stealing is still a crime, no matter the motivation. I love all the people in the background. It's just kind of fun. I'd say you'd want to wait and hear a bit more before getting all high and mighty on me. The blinking hair is distracting. Yeah, I think I somehow, like, caught him in, like, a weird glitch state. The angle must be really bad. I'm sorry, go on. We had a festival. This guy's coming over. Don't mind him. We had a festival at Yellenberg. It always brought a whole bunch of outsiders to town. You can imagine what that meant for a man in my profession. Well, I could do a day's worth of work in a matter of minutes. I grabbed a few coins here and there, some jewelry, a pair of new boots. But then I saw a nobleman with a money bag strapped to his belt. It was basically begging to be set free. I sneaked behind him in the crowd like I did 1,000 times before. Child's play. I gently grabbed the pouch, did a little shimmy magic, and there it was, sitting neatly in my palm. Just needed to turn around and disappear like always. And then, what? What happened? I was punched in the face by what felt like a bull. And I was so shocked I didn't even realize what happened until I hit the ground. My head was pounding. I could barely see straight. And you know what was the first thing I saw next? Another blow coming? Ah, no. A smile. A big, radiant smile on the face of the man with 2 different eyes. It was your Uncle Jordan, the one I took for a nobleman. He stuck his hand out, helped me get up, and offered me a beer. Just like that? Just like that. I don't get it. That's just how Jordan was. You see, your uncle was deadly clever. Smartest man I've ever known, hands down. He could see the world like nobody else, predict things. He was always at least a dozen steps ahead of anyone else. So, on a rare occasion that somebody surprised him, he was intrigued. And he wasn't expecting you. Indeed. Apparently, even despite my failure, I was still the one that came the closest to robbing him, and he liked that. So I'm guessing you accepted his invitation, right? I didn't really have a choice, did I? I was terrified of the guy at the moment, so we went. He took me to the most expensive and most crowded tavern in the whole town. Remember that it was the day of the festival. Even entering that place was next to impossible. He didn't seem to care, though. In a matter of seconds, we were sitting at the table being serviced by 2 barmaids at the same time. It was surreal. In my mind, there was only one explanation. He owned the place. And did he? Not at all. It was his first time. The uncle is, like, super cool. Not at all. It was his first time in Yellenberg. It all felt like a dream, to be honest, especially with me being dazed after the punch. I was still sure he was a nobleman. His manners, his clothes, the way he talked and moved. And then he chugged a beer like it was a race, wiped his face with his sleeve, and burped like a drum. He went from the lord to the savage like that. I've relived that moment 1,000 times until I realized why he did that. It wasn't a mistake. Oh no. No laziness, no moment of weakness. He wanted me to see it, to understand it. Understand what? that he was full of crap. Ha! You see, Rosamir, your uncle was one of a kind. He was a true master of arms, and his weapon of choice was his confidence. What does that even mean? Imagine a closed door with 2 armed guards at its sides, and you want what's inside. What are your options? You can force yourself in, bribe the guards, try to pick a lock, but Jordan, he just holds his head up, walks right in, and demands the door to be open. You were right. That all sounds surreal. I never knew that about my uncle. My mother's stories were quite different. Because I'm afraid she knew quite a different Jordan than me, than everybody in the pack. Wait, the pack? Oh, dear Rosamir, there's so much more you still don't know. Our story hasn't even really begun. But it's getting late. Come on, you can't just leave me hanging like that. All right, I'm going to tell you a bit more. After that beer we had a couple more. Then some meal I remember correctly. Then some meat if I remember correctly. We were talking about our past, our dreams, convictions. Started making some drunk and absurd plans. I thought we were joking, to be honest. The next thing I remember is waking up in silk sheets. I'm guessing they weren't yours, correct? Are you kidding? It was the first time I even touched fabric like that. The ceiling in the chamber was so high, it could fit a giant. I thought I was dreaming. Then the servants walked in. I was ready to flee, but instead of fighting me, they presented me with breakfast. Really? How come? It was all Jordan's doing. I've never found out how he managed to pull it off. Whenever I asked, he just burst into laughter, even years after. Needless to say, I left Yellenberg with him on that day. The first time we went outside of the town's walls and never came back. That was the day the pack was born. And 3 years later, there were 5 of us. A real team, a family. We called ourselves the Reminders. Oh, how I wish I could be there. It all sounds incredible. I've never had adventures like that, and probably never will. Easy, my boy. It wasn't always fun and lovely, but it's a tale for another time. It really did get late, and I'm sure you still have a lot of work to do. Come and find me tomorrow. We'll talk some more. I'll do that. Thank you, Unigast, for everything. Okay, cool. See, so some of these you have to, like, wait until the next day. We'll come back tomorrow to talk to Alwyn. There's, like, a guy who works on the farms. I don't know where he is. Oh, over here, maybe. He's one of the farmers, and he has, like, quests early on and stuff, but... You're, like, a local, right? You're not, like, a lady? No, yeah, you're Adelina. Yeah, he's been seeing me for a long time. Okay, so now we're gonna run off back home. Again, it's a little different having my house be on the other side of the river this time, but trying something new. Again, where you put your house, like, matters a lot in this game. It's actually, like, really important and really affects the gameplay. Since, like, you're living off the land, like, the land you're on matters. So, we'll pick up the mushrooms. We can sell these. They're not worth a whole lot, but, like, they don't take very much to pick up. So, alright, and then we can go back home and start maybe working on something else. Oops. I also probably should have got some straw while we were there, but, you know, that just isn't what is gonna happen today. Man, I'm really disappointed. I really thought the straw was up here. Like in my other 2 games, but in this game it is not. Okay, so we follow the road around, but we'll get some sticks along the way. Can never have too many sticks. Especially once you start the workshop and you can put one of your inhabitants making, like, wicker things, if you unlock the wicker things. Oops. Because they use up a lot of sticks, or, you know, whatever you have. It's pretty close. I mean, comparatively, yes, but, it could be farther. Yeah, we have a new survival level. See, this is the point of harvesting all this stuff. Okay. Again, St. John's wort is important so that we can eat things come winter. Oops. Oh, I didn't want the berries. No. The berries are unripe in the spring, so you have to be really careful not to pick them. Okay. Alright, we got skill level. Let's... Again, we really don't need... Oh, we have more here. More health. Inspector mode is useful, but not that useful. And again, this... I never really get this. I don't really care. I just eat St. John's wort when I get poisoned. Oh, we have an extraction level too. I didn't even realize. We have 2 survival points. Oh, okay. Well, let's spend both of them on survival knowledge. And the only one I really need... Strong as an oak would be nice eventually to have more health. Survival sense isn't that useful. And insensitive I want to have, but I only need it by winter, so like I'm in no rush. But this would be good just to get maximize my points. We have 2 more points here. And then we also have an extraction level. 5% more durability of axes. No, we'll get extraction knowledge and increase the experience we get. Okay. So back to our house. We have our well right up in front. Let's see, you can take a drink, you can craft, which you can't do, I can't do right now. If you have like a water skin or a bucket, you can like fill it with water. That's what craft is, but you can also just drink from it. Got time ahead, yeah. I got some time for some of those. Deer was like walking right at me. I was a little nervous. Okay. Let's see. What can we build? Start on another, oops. I want to start another building project. I'm gonna take a drink. Another house would probably be nice because you need another house for your, it's kind of annoying though to do it. You know, put the house right next to mine. Or, well, we'll put it a little bit over. No, maybe we'll put it right here, but we'll make it be, like, sideways. Let me think. I'm trying to think of the other buildings that there are. And if there's anything I really want in the center. Storages are good in the center. But they're a little bit bigger, so yeah, we'll do the house here. This is fine. If it'll fit. It's not even gonna fit, never mind. We'll put it right here next to mine then. Settlement's already expanding. I mean, we don't have our person yet, but I kind of wish I could like zoom out a little more and see if it lines up. That's, yeah, mostly lined up, I guess. Okay. What time is it? Okay, we still have like a few hours until we need to get to bed. We don't have much room for things. Oh, I forgot to give the ale to Niagos. Whoops. But let's see, I should be able to put some stuff in my house here. Okay. What can we put away? The mushrooms I want to sell. The berries will sell because they get in the way. Let's eat something. We'll eat the vegetable soup. And actually, we also start eating some of our, we'll eat our apples. Actually, no. How, 0.2, yeah, 0.9. Yeah, this weighs more, so we'll eat our meat. Okay. Fog is still creepy, but you like the purple color. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Whoa, okay. Oosh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Okay, let's get some trees from over here. See, tomorrow we're gonna have a very busy day because we have to go up to Veronica. And it does give you the you're carrying too much warning when you hit 35, which is kind of nice. St. John's Wort, it doesn't weigh very much, so might as well. Yay, we can build a hunting lodge. Yeah, where's my house? Oh, here we go. Got turned around a little bit. It's fine. Oh, I can cut that down too, I guess, that tree. Maybe we'll leave that one up since it's close to my house and I like trees. Okay. Oh no, I'm blocking my pretty view, actually. No, never mind. Wait, I don't want this house anymore. I don't want the house. I don't want it. I don't want it. Okay. Whoa. There was a deer in my house. Okay. I'll figure it out tomorrow where I'm gonna build the house. I'll put the logs in my storage in the meantime, and we'll just go to bed. Pretty few of the neighbors. Yeah, yeah, we have plenty of room in our storage, but like logs clearly like this is like 10 pounds or 10 kilograms. And like right now, like again, out of 50, like, you know, that's a whole 20% of the storage is just 4 logs, so it doesn't really store very much. We're looking time-wise. Okay, yeah, it's like an hour and a half left. Tomorrow we'll go up to Baranica, and if there's no one we like there, we'll check Baranica and then go over to Tutki. Looking for a girl. We need a girl. So we'll go up there, because Borowo and Gustovia did not have any girls, which is crazy. Not a single girl, not even just me being picky, didn't have any girls. Okay, yeah, so now we can also build the hunting lodge, so that's good. But yeah, and then, but we want to build the resource storage first. Probably. Yeah, I think we want, before we, whatever girl, ooh. We need to build a house tomorrow morning. We're not going to go back to Gustovia this season, is basically how it's going to work. We'll go to Baranica tomorrow. We need to find a girl. But if, like, we like her, we need to invite her back to our settlement, like, ASAP. Looking for a wife through the country. Yep, pretty much. So we need to get her back here as soon as possible because the people switch out when the seasons. So she's not going to be there when summer comes. And we're already on, you know, tomorrow's day 3 of spring. So we need to bring her back to our settlement tomorrow. See, we can't get rid of this view. It's so pretty. Can't do it. Can't do it. We need to leave some room around our house. We need to have some space. Okay. Yeah, we need to build our house. Oops. Okay, so, but where shall we put it? It's the problem with so many trees. This was a spot that I could build it. I mean, I can't build it here, but this is what I wanted it. Look, the stone base. Oh, wait, I wonder if... we're getting off this to the road. Maybe uphill. Maybe up here. Let's chop down this tree. Is that... Oh, is that a Wiscent? Gonna get crushed by the tree? Not willing to... Nope, not willing to sacrifice the view. Look, it's my house. I live there. Do these attack you? Well, not yet, apparently. So... Don't mind me just building a house in your habitat. What? Still can't build here? What do you mean? Okay, there we go. And usually my buildings aren't like in a row. They're kind of all higgledy-piggledy, but that's what gives it charm. I don't think you don't want to find out. Yeah, I don't want to find out if they do attack. It's kind of perfectly fine. I'm cool with not knowing. I like the mystery of it. Oh, I can't jump that high. Thing is, my house is on way too much of a slope. But it's fine, because again, I don't mind it really on a slope. Oh my gosh, I'm carrying way too much. Clunk. Okay, as I trudge up here with my logs. I mean, if it does attack, I'm pretty close to my house, so like I can just run back to my house pretty easily. Oh my gosh, still not enough logs. I wish I could get those logs up there, but I'm kind of scared of the guy. My big buddy up there. We'll kind of pull these out of the way, and then he's just chilling up there. But you know, if they don't attack, he'll be great eventually for food. Okay, good. I was close enough. 1, 2. Painfully walking back to the house. I mean, as long as I'm not too full on logs, it's fine. He's real close. Up close and personal with nature. Back in the Middle Ages. Okay, more trees. I hate, like, cutting down all the trees, but also, like, we do need to build buildings, so it's fine. We need the space. And we need the wood, so it all checks out. I normally like the birch trees okay, though. That's why I'm on the other side of the river, on the Gustovia side, and, like, my other saves, I only chop down the spruce. Trees grow, not houses. That's true. That's true. You know, we're really trudging now. Okay. This is thickly wooded here. With many trees, which is nice. But I'm only gonna chop down the birch trees because I like the other trees. They're pretty. And if you live in a place that you don't think is pretty, then why are you living there? It should look pretty. What's it run into? But you know, if that is that a Wiscent? Let me just check our map. See the animals. Yeah, it's a Wiscent. Okay. I've always kind of imagined it to be like, they kept saying like, oh, Wiscent spot found, and I'm like, what's a Wiscent? I always kind of imagined it to be like a weasel, but apparently it is not. And I always imagined lynx to attack you, but like they don't. Okay, let's put our sticks in to clear up. We have so many sticks. Oh my gosh, I've been going a little stick crazy. They're just everywhere. That's why I can't carry anything. I have a couple hundred sticks in my pockets. Okay. Using your tools does drain your like stamina bar, so that's why I'm like breathing super heavy. Okay. I don't care about putting extra windows in this one. Maybe eventually I'll change up the windows. Are you okay, bro? What's going on? Stick wealth, yep. And maybe eventually I'll like change up the windows. Oops. That's what I get for checking chat. That I just needlessly waste my stamina. Like my house, I cared about where the windows are. Not that I don't care about my inhabitants, but like I don't know what their window preferences are, you know? So I'll leave it like this. In future houses, I might mix it up more just to vary what the houses look like a little bit, so they're not all the same. You know, this is the medieval era, not like suburbia, you know? Okay. Really we just need to get a potential wife here, at our settlement. We'll figure out the resource storage and stuff, eventually. But, because I can just like bring meat to her house and water and stuff myself if needed. But, oh, I can get rid of those feathers. They don't weigh much, but we'll get them out. I'll have my wooden bowl. I'll put that in there. And then we'll put some of our sticks in here because we don't need that many sticks. There we go. That gives us a lot more carrying room. Wife isn't picky on window placement. I mean, the wife isn't gonna care. Okay. It looks like it's still morning-ish, so... I still don't know if the falling trees can actually damage the houses. Not until they're built, at least, but after they're built, I don't know. They damage you, so I don't know if they damage the houses. Okay, another tree while we're here. So sticks were tempting, but I'm gonna stay on task. Ah, no. Look at that. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Oof, okay. Okay. Oh, good. I've gotten some logs stuck in other trees before, and I wasn't a fan of it. Okay. Boop. Boop. But honestly, having more windows means fewer sticks and fewer like builds, you know, hits with the hammer. So in theory, is resource efficient to have more. One thing I don't want to find out. Yep. Well, the houses get damaged, but you can repair them. And it shows you their like status, repair status. And it takes a while for them to like I said, I'm like at the end of year 4 in my game. Oops. And I guess I didn't need to come here right away, but it's fine. I'm at the end of year 4 in my game, and I haven't actually had to repair any of the houses yet, or any of the buildings. Okay. This is a skinny little buddy. Okay. Oh, I can build a woodshed too. That's also super useful. I need to get more people. See, once I can get my wife here. Welcome back. And like, I don't know, I think you need to have a separate house for her. I don't think you can invite people to live in your house. Yeah, we'll do the inside here. There we go. Oh, I forget that it only takes 2. Okay. And I can't invite any other people because they can't live with her in that house. Because if you have a guy living with her, then she could have kids. Because your inhabitants can also have kids. If you have like a guy and a girl in the same house. Now the trick is for who you marry. You can only marry people who are within 10 years of you, which makes sense. Either up or down. So like, you know, I'm 18 now, but like if I waited to marry, then like, you know, if I were waited until I was 20, I could, I guess, well, you know, over 18, of course. So like I could go down to 18 or, but if I waited till like I was 30, I could marry as low as 20 or up to 40. And for like your wife, it doesn't matter. For the inhabitants relationships, they are more likely to have kids. Like the percentage, like it like rolls a percent like every season, I think, and their percentage of having kids is higher the closer their ages are to each other. So if you get them the same age, apparently they're more likely to have a kid. Their like percentage chance is higher, or at least that is what I read. I'm not sure if that's the case, but and I've heard different opinions on if you can have them be together, if they'll have a kid, if they're over 10 years apart, or if they have to be within 10 years still. Okay. And now I have to go get my straw. mean, you can definitely have them live with each other with over a 10-year age difference. But they, my hammer's looking kind of low. I might keep that log on me. I have the space. And then my straw was what I needed. I'll take all of it. Oops. Okay. Now, I guess it really doesn't matter what skills my wife has. Maybe I'll do extraction since I have the well, but I also want to build a hunting lodge soon, so hunting works too. But you can check out their skills. Well, ooh, actually the inspector mode would have been able to help me with the skills. But it's not that big of a deal. She can work at what she works at. But I am starting to run out of time. So hopefully there is someone for me in Veronica. Yeah, I'm just carrying my logs around. You know, don't worry. No! This is why I carried my log around. I didn't realize it would run out so fast. Yeah, we don't need this behind this house. That's actually all I need right now. Craft another hammer. Perfect. Okay. Ugh, I hate it when it doesn't replace in the item slot. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Bam, done. Okay. Now we're going to Veronica. It is up here. Yeah, we can probably head a little more west to get to the road. I'm not that dirty. Okay. As long as I get to... Oh. I'll stop there soon. It looks like there should be bandits there, but there aren't. Need to pay your wife, or does she work for free? They all work for free. I mean, but like they get you know, like I mean, they get water and shelter and food and all their resources, like all their goods are provided. It's very like socialistic. And then like I can, you know, sell things. I can have them be like, hey, make me like 50 buckets and we'll use 10 of them and the rest of them I'll sell. And basically I just have to pay taxes in the spring. Obviously not this first year, but like next spring is when I have to pay taxes. So, you know, and I kind of take charge of that. They don't pay individual taxes. I pay it for our settlement. Okay. Here's some ladies. Hello. Oh, yeah, you're not a person. You're okay. You're not super like cool looking, but that's fine. Alright. I wish I don't have any skills, do I? No, I don't. Now I'm kind of wishing I had got the survival sense, because this is the one that lets you, in inspector mode, you can also actually see what their stats are. Oh, she's 29. I can't even... No. Why are they not giving me any girls? No maidens! I am maidenless. Oh, yeah, okay. This is the right way. I usually take a shortcut over here, though. Alright. We still have time, though. We have time. We have time. We can go to... Yeah, I know. There is actually a stat for flirting that I don't have yet. It is in diplomacy, and there's Romeo, which is 10% more affection points gained while flirting. That's kind of worth it. You can get with the ladies faster. But, I might be dirty by the time I get there. No, I'm okay. But man, this game is not giving me the ladies. Like, I don't even have options. Like, because I literally cannot marry that last one. And Gustovia and Borowo literally didn't have anyone. Getting better at romance by collecting flowers. Actually, that one, You're lurking for a bit of Minecraft looks in. I mean, it definitely kind of feels like it has some of those like advanced Minecraft shaders going on. But yeah, actually the diplomacy stat, where the Romeo skill is, you level that up by actually talking to people, which I really haven't been doing, so okay. You look like my wife in the other file. You're Leopolda, but you look just like Roberta. Okay, she's 18. She's my age. Okay. We'll leave her for a second. I think this lady might also, yeah, she's also available. She's 20. She's only 2. We don't actually have to be the same age as her. We just have to be within 10 years. Okay, let's talk to them. We'll do small talk. Could you tell me about your skills? They kind of like hint at what their skills are, what their stats are. Because they have the same stats I do, the same categories. And so, like, if they're good at extraction, they should work at the well. If they're good at hunting, they should work in the hunting lodge. If they're good at farming, work on the farm or in the hen house or whatever. I'm going to take a drink, though, real quick. Okay, she says, I don't mind getting my hands dirty and back getting sweaty. Farming is a complex and challenging job, but also very rewarding in the end. I'm not thinking her. Traversing forests and riverbanks looking for resources is frustrating. Patience is not one of my virtues. Okay, so, like, woodcutting would not be good for her, or hunting, probably. And she has, probably referring to woodcutting though, and then, she's good at farming. But she isn't, so let's see about her personality. But yeah, she's likes hard work. So she's good at farming, but like I'm not doing much farming these days. So what's on your mind lately? I have been quite fortunate so far. The valley is very fertile and the woods are full of prey. If you back it up with hard work, you will be fine here. How's your day going? Oh, the how your day going question never really answers anything. They just tell you, like, I love the spring or whatever season it is. Well, I want a different answer for this. Oh, I hate when the weather messes with my work. Mud slows me down and cold makes me sneeze. And heat makes me see things. And for what? My only wish is to do my job in peace. Okay, she's a hardworking. There's apparently 4 different personalities that they have. And when you flirt with them, your answers you give depends on the personality. And you can get the hints in the small talk. Okay, so what are you good at? Oh, she's good at farming too? Oh my gosh. Okay. I might swing back here, but does anything give you a hard time? Oh, okay, you're not good at diplomacy. That's fine, because I don't have any use for any diplomacy people early on. So, you know, farming's not ideal, at least to start, but, you know, we might put you on extraction anyway, the farmer village. Like, I literally can't build farms right now. So, like, I can't build farming jobs. So, like, I don't mind farming. I need farmers eventually, but not right now. Okay, we'll see what personality she is. Life in the valley is a never-ending story of labor and craft. If you're hardworking and meticulous, you will always stay occupied here. But don't worry, you will get accustomed eventually. Is she another... she's another hardworking one. They're like the same personality. Okay, I might stop back here, but, I might go to Tutki. Man, I forgot this was already Branica. Jeez, I have to go so far. Okay, we'll go down to Tutki. I think I can make it. You don't want to extract from me. You know what? Sometimes the Middle Ages, they were a time. Plot twist their sisters. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, like, they have slightly different skills, but they're both farmers, and they're both hardworking farmers, I believe, is their personality type. And hardworking personality type is fine, it's just, like, kind of boring. You know? Okay, I just want to make sure I don't take the wrong turn. So, yeah. This way, yes. Correct, yeah, okay. Look at the bunny. I feel bad when I'm not hunting the rabbits and they run away from me, and it's like, I'm not hunting you right now, Mr. Rabbit. But yeah, they, those ladies back there, they just were, you know, kind of boring personality-wise, and oh, no, I don't. Okay, at least Tutki's by the water, so I'll... thirsty, and I don't have... Oh, apples give water. Perfect. That'll last me until... until I get to the river over here by Tudkey. Where is it again? Oh yeah, okay, I'm coming up on it. I can probably... Here it is. There we go. Alright, who do you have? Who do you have in Tudkey? Generic wife NPC number 1 and number 2, yes. Or do they not have people in Tudkey? These are your people? This is your guy? This is... Oh my god, they don't have women here either! Okay, we're going to Ronica. We're fording the river. I'm going to Ronica. It's a little ways up there, but you know what? I have the house ready. If I see her, you don't have to like convince people to join your settlement. You just ask them and they're like, I'd love to. So we're gonna ford this river. And it is 5:30. That's not too bad. Like Tinder in your area, no women. Yeah, this is like... The first 2 towns I went to also did not have women. The third had someone who was too old for me to be able to marry. That one just had 2 farming girls, which again is not bad, but like I have no use for farmers. Like she will be unhappy if I put her in an extraction job or a hunting job or a woodcutting job. Those are the options I have at this early stage. Like, oh my gosh. Oh no, I was like, I'm gonna be dirty, but I just walked through deep water, so I'm fine. There's clay around here. Okay. Actually... Hold on. I'm gonna do a little bit of work while I'm here. But I'm also closer, to... Oh wait, there's a lot here. Actually, I'll come back. I'll come back for you, clay pits. Man, I kind of wish... Oh no, I don't have my log, right? I do. I gotta say, and I kind of wish I didn't have my travel log with me, clogging up space, because the clay is gonna clog up a lot of space. But at least I'm closer to my home, than my old home, in like my previous personal save files and stuff. Okay. Hello. Don't mind me. Ladies. Malwina and you just live here. Oh, okay, you're here too. Okay. Hello. Small talk. Tell me about your skills. I can shoot a jumping rabbit from a great distance upwind. That's why everyone calls me Hawkeye. I take that as a compliment. Oh, okay, you're good at hunting. Good. I heard of a pig who could smell mushrooms from a distance. Wouldn't it be great to have one? No more back pain for me. Okay, so you're not good at extraction, but you're good at hunting. That's fine. Clay has more personality than the first 2, yeah. Like for wipe or clay, whatever we find first. Okay, so ambition will drive you. I've heard the man who's struggled, but some folks say that he became more robust and agile afterwards. Maybe it's worth giving it a try. You know, I kind of like you. But I want to check the other girl first.
Can I help you?
How can I help you? You sound like you have an attitude. Okay. What are your skills? Oh, you're good. I get along well with other people. They seem to follow even the strangest of my ideas. I use that to my advantage. She's good at diplomacy. We're not even going to check what she's bad at. This isn't... What makes a good day? The one that's different from the previous one. That's my new philosophy. I begin with small things. I had carrots for breakfast instead of cabbage. Okay. I think she has the, like...
Goodbye.
Happy personality or something. The one that's, like... adventurous or something like that. I don't know. Okay,
Hello.
You. Nidomira. I don't know about when to get struck by lightning. Oh, she has personality! Okay, I'm inviting her. She's it. She's good at hunting. I have a job for her. I can employ her, as opposed to the other people. I have no employment for them. Wait! Reputation? I need 50 before I can... Dang it. Okay, fine. Do I get more I don't get more reputation by selling. Oh no, I didn't even think. Okay.
I've got it.
Fine. Don't worry, I'll sell all my mushrooms though. This was a waste. And I'm gonna lose her and I'm gonna have to make the whole trip around again. I forgot the number of people depends on your reputation. I just remember last while I played, I did like the other quests really quickly because I was so close to Gustovia, and so you do quests, and the quests improve your reputation. Let me see. On your map, you have quests that show up. This is just wild animals. Where's our quests? There's no quest over here. I was like, maybe I could do a real easy quest over here, but there is none. There's no exclamation mark. There's a quest in Baranica, and then of course a couple of the classics in Gustovia, and then some of the farther off places. Man, this game is just not a good seed for me. That's just the way it is. Okay, now where were those clay pits? I'll take the clay. Because you use that, and straw to, when you get the barn, you use it to make daub, which you can use to insulate people's houses. If you have bad reputation, people go back in their houses when they see you arriving. You can't really get bad reputation, luckily. You only, like, gain reputation. Well, actually, no, sorry. You can get bad reputation. It's just, like, immensely hard to do. You have to, like, accept quests and then, not complete them, and then you lose reputation. But you don't lose much. So unless you run all the way around all over the world, like, accepting quests and not completing any of them, like, you're not... I'm already carrying too much. It's the end of the season, so I don't really want to waste my food. I'll eat it anyway. Just to free up a little bit of space. Feathers, I don't need these. I'll go ahead and drop these. Yeah, I mean, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'll keep them. They're worth some money. Worth 3 coins. The log, I'll drop it. Okay. Because I don't know where any other clay deposits happen to be. They appear once a season, though, so, like, these will come back in the summer, too. Yeah, we'll do one more. It'll slow me down, but, like, I'm not in a real big hurry right now. I don't have a whole lot going on at my settlement, to be honest, so... Well, there's a lot of clay here, my goodness. Okay, yeah, this seems to be the quickest path. I'll just ford across here to Tutki, and then, walk down along the coast from there. Actually, I should probably also collect some of these flowers. They appear in the spring, and they're kind of useful. St. John's wort appears at other times. Chicory, I don't really need it, but I'll take it. I think chicory stops your hunger from depleting as quickly. I didn't want the stone, no. I mean, I can use it, but it'll just slow me down. 2 stones even, I'll drop both of them. Yeah, we'll miss our log. We went on such grand adventures. Log really was my wingman, you see. It wasn't very good though, so I had to ditch him. Okay, that's probably enough for now. I don't really use them very much. They just kind of clog up my inventory, so it's very tempting. There's so much around to like click on. It's very tempting to just click on everything. Spin-off season where the log is the MC. Yeah, I want to see what adventures it goes on its travels. Okay, so on the next day here, I am going to go to Gustovia and flows down the hill, flows down the river. Yeah, the log will have such grand times. I need to go to Gustovia to like continue Uniagost's story and maybe start Alwyn's, and get some more like reputation. And also maybe there will be some ladies in Gustovia. Maybe there's gonna be someone better than like Nidomira or whatever her name was. This is the right direction, correct? Yes. See, and luckily on the map they do put like where your house is, so like you can find it. Oh, actually, they even show you where your house is. Oh, well, if you get close to your house, they show it where it is on the upper bar on the top. Okay, we're looking when it tells us all of these animal spots. Really what we're looking for is wolves. getting where I live, yeah. Well, the thing is, I've never taken this path before, you know? I mean, I have in my previous games, but in this game I haven't, so, you know. But just in case you, like, need, because sometimes it's hard to remember, like, what road it's by or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of useful. It also shows you, like, where all your buildings are and stuff, which, I don't know, might be useful. Maybe, I don't know. What time is it? Okay, it's like, we have, like, a couple hours left. Yeah, seeing no wolves along the way. We're pretty low down in the valley. Oh yeah, I'll also be looking for, like, wagons or, like, packages along the side of the road. Kind of dark, so it's easy to miss them. But just like we had that, crate in the forest that we saw, overturned carts and stuff on the side of the road have goodies as well. I haven't actually seen any yet in this game. Just our special magic wood crate out in the woods. Not even by the road or anything. Okay, where are we at? No, okay, we're getting kind of close. Oh, right, okay. I remember this field. I was like, I haven't passed this field yet. But now we are. Hidden loot boxes make their return. Yeah, I mean, they're just kind of like randomly stuck there. I mean, usually the ones on the side of the road like kind of make sense. Like an overturned cart. I'm like, oh, that like makes sense. The cart broke and they had to abandon it. You know, their inventory was too heavy, so they had to leave some of their stuff behind. But like a crate in the middle of the woods is kind of a surprise. I don't think you usually see the things. Maybe you do see them in the middle of the woods. It's just like harder to find. Like it might just be scattered randomly all over the world, but like I'm on the paths way more often than I'm running through the middle of the woods. So, you know, maybe that's it. Okay, so we live like right up here. Somewhere? So foggy. Right? Oh, no, we're still kind of high up. Oh, I see. I got these two little fort intersections confused. Got it. Oh, right! There's this place. Is there anything to loot? No, I don't need my shovel out, I guess. Wait a minute. Stick? Oh, I was like, can I take the cloth? No, these are just sticks on the ground. Iron knife, I'll take it. Good. There are bandits that do spawn eventually. No, I guess. Oh, here's a bunch of stuff. Mead bottle, I'll take it. Shoes, I'll take them. We're pretty close to home, so even if we have to kind of like... Beer bottle. Sure. Firewood, I'll take. Axe, I'll take. A lot of firewood's really gonna weigh us down a lot. It's unfortunate, but... You know what? We gotta take our stuff. Oh my gosh, there's actually so much stuff here. There's so much stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna drop the firewood. Why can't I drop it? Oh, because I'm in that inventory, right? Can I get my loot stolen if I leave it in a box in the middle? I don't think so. I'll drop all of them so I can run back to my house faster. Oh, I don't have a whole lot of time. This is like pretty close to my house. I might be able to make it here and back. I was like, what the heck is that? That's one of the whistles. I'll leave the stuff in this house right now. Cause closer. Come on, come on, come on. What am I doing time-wise? Okay. It's been like 10 minutes, it's fine. I can make it there again and back. Okay. I gotta dump a lot of stuff in this random house here. I don't really care. Our clay can go in here. That'll free up a lot of space. Our mead bottle can go in here. Our shoes can go in here. And then right, we didn't have the firewood. The beer bottle can go in here. The bronze axe can go in here. Okay, yeah, now we have a lot more room. Okay. Robbing someone's entire life savings. Look, they shouldn't have left it out here. Nighttime. If there's no one here at night to camp out. Forgot that sack. Just wanted to check to make sure. Okay. Beetroot seeds. Those will be useful. Some more clay. That's useful. Onion seeds. This is great. This is great. This is stuff I don't have to buy. Iron horseshoes. Didn't even know those existed. Oh my gosh, I'm already carrying too much. Large bundle. Strange deer figurine. I'll take it. I'll keep it. What a fun toy. Oh, and I have to find my firewood. Where did I drop my firewood at? Here it is. Okay. Where's my houses again? Okay, very close. What time is it? Okay, I have like 20 minutes to run back to my house. I should have enough time to get there. Yeah, I know, it's a lot of goodies. That was a whole camp with multiple large packages. That's more than you usually get. Like, you're lucky if you, like, you find an overturned cart with, like, 2 things of wheat and, like, you know, a, like, stone. Okay. Sleep, sleep. Okay. Hooray. Alright, we need to unload our stuff. Okay, we'll just keep, like, a lot of the stuff here. Once we have, like, a, larger... Like, I never really care about this. We'll... Yeah, this isn't... There's just less food consumption for 40 seconds, which isn't much. I need to go to the other... Put our firewood in here. Well... Yeah, I'll put it in here for now. The horseshoes will go in here. I'll, like, readjust some of these things. I want to move a lot of the other stuff. Like I want to move the things out of the other person's inventory because I don't want them messing with it. Let's try my strange deer figure. I really like it. Found in the mud. Who might have created it? I don't know. I don't know who created it. Who knows? Okay. And see, my stats are all full because it's the start of the new season. It's kind of windy today. Is that coming up on stream? Can you hear the wind in the trees? It's kind of nice. Oh, and the sticks and stones and all that stuff like regenerates between seasons too. So, okay. I need my stuff. It's a lot of clay. Wow. My shoes. This is probably enough for one trip. You can hear it? Good, good. It's just kind of nice, you know? The music's kind of quiet, like not really going right now, so that's why you can kind of hear a lot of the environmental sounds. When I was playing myself, I was kind of torn between... Oh, I'm getting pretty close to filling this chest, actually. I was really torn between, like, listening to the music and then, like, just turning it off and listening to the beautiful... Or the wooden ladle I don't need. I can drop that in here, and the bolt. I don't have that yet. Yeah, adds to the immersion. Exactly. It's just really pretty. Look at it. Foggy morning. The wind rattling the trees. Okay. Our beer bottle, because that like sells for pretty good. Our bronze axe. You know, it's nice to have a bronze axe, like it's 48% duration, but that's worth 350 coin. That's a lot of coin. Remember, we need the coins to unlock the schemes to actually craft things when we, like, you know, make and structures. So, let's see. It's now that we're going in, let's figure out what we don't... The iron horseshoes, I might regret this, like, in a few weeks from now, but not yet. So we're gonna sell these. What can we put away? It's like a lot of this stuff. Our straw can go back here. It's not like it's much, but what else? Our iron knife we can sell. It's probably worth it. Shoes we'll keep because I think those might keep us a little bit warmer. Yeah, plus 10%, plus 5%. I don't know why that's like that. I don't know what that means. Cold protection. So that'll be useful in the winter. It's about 18 knives. Yeah. It's kind of worth it. Like, I don't know if it lasts quite as long. It's only 50% duration too, so it's not gonna like last forever. It's worth like a lot though. And right now the money is probably more valuable to me. I'm gonna keep the figurine though. It's only worth 30, which isn't very much. These other things are probably like they're kind of cheap, and so it's not really worth it. Okay, I'm gonna take this as my loadout. I'm gonna sell a ton of stuff in Gustovia. I have my mead or my ale, my oat ale with me. And we're gonna go and we're gonna find a girl this time. We'll stop in Borowo first though, because it's like kind of on the way. Not very far. So we'll stop in Borowo, see if there's girls, and we'll then compare to any potential girl. Yeah, this time for sure. This time for sure. And we'll compare if there's any girls in Gustovia. Okay, it's fine. Oh, it's a lynx. I was like, what is that? I was like, it's not a fox, it's a lynx. I remember there's a lynx around here. Okay. Because you need to get started on that. Because you have to invite her to your settlement. Then you have to flirt with her until she'll marry you. And then you have to, like, I forget, like, I think you have to wait a little while or do something before you can ask her to have a kid. I did mine really quickly though, so I don't know how long actually, maybe like a day or something. But then, like, she's going to be pregnant for, you know, like 3 seasons. And like, you know, but like the sooner you get your wife, and the sooner she has a kid, the sooner like your time starts, right? Because you're trying to get to where the kid is 18. So you know how seduction works. Well, our goal is not to have a wife. Our goal is to have an heir, you see. The Middle Ages. Okay, let's go to the campfire and see who we have. I'm seeing a lot of dudes. You just walked up, but you're, oh my gosh. Excuse me, gentlemen. Where are the ladies? What if I get a girl as a child? You don't. You only get, you only have boy children. If that's what you mean. You know, I'll just walk across. I know it's over there. Don't mind me. Walk into the mist. Okay, I'm using too much of my stamina. See, there it is. You can kind of see a building there. It's fine. No surprises, yeah. It's like an Eskimo funeral. Oh, but yeah, but your NPCs, when you invite them to be like, there's a ducky. When you invite them to become like the inhabitants in your settlement, and you put them in the same house and they have kids, like the gender of their kids is like, I believe, pretty random, so no wonder why there's no misses in the towns. Okay. Oh, we have our stamina back. We had it back for a while. I just kind of forgot to use it. Oh, I should get straw while I'm here, but not right now. Because I have too much I'm carrying already. Oh, wait, there's daisies and stuff in the spring too. Dandelions or in the summer as well. I kind of forgot. I tend to always just like want them. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. You people. Where's Edwin? He's my favorite to sell to. Because he's like pretty reliable at being where he's supposed to be. Hi, Edwin. I'm gonna sell you some stuff. Here's a beer bottle I found. Here's a bronze axe. You'll really, and see, like, he has 966 gold. Here's some horseshoes. So I might actually, like, I'm getting close to actually getting all of his money. Wasn't there something else I wanted to sell? Or is that it? Gore stick. My axe. Oh, there's another, right, and the other one, a shovel, which I'll keep. He's loaded. Does he want to be our wife? That's actually not all that much money. Actually. So look, right now we have 874. We have way more than him. You know? So. Oh, we'll sell the feathers too, because they don't weigh much, but it's nice to get them out of our inventory. And I think that's everything that we want to give away. And I don't think I need anything from him right now. No, yeah, not really. Alright, bye.
Good day.
I'll go up and talk to Alwyn. I think he should be up in the field. I'm gonna start on his quest. He just wants me to get a dude a stick. Living the life of a League of Legends player. Over here. There, see, because he has, like, it's not my chosen. Like, you can see up above my model in the top right, there's, like, the chapter quests, and then the, there's the journal is where you keep your quests, and, you have story quests and side quests. Alwyn's is gonna be another story quest, but you can click on one. It'll become the, like, more, colored, like bolder exclamation mark, and then the others that aren't the like highlighted ones will become like a little bit more opaque, a little more faded, which is what it is even if I don't have it. So like Alwyn had his there on the top thing. You can see also it tells you how long you have. I have 18 years to finish hers, and I have like 18 years to finish Uniagos. However, again, it has like a bunch of parts to it, so, you know. And then Alwyn's here is another story one, but you can see at the top bar, it has his exclamation mark to tell me that there's something here, and by his name, he has one. What can I do for you? Hi, my name is Rosamir. Hi, I'm Alwyn. I don't recognize you. Are you new here? I came here from the south. I am looking for a new place for myself, where I can start a new life. Good luck to you, then. As for me, I'm a farmer. My job is cultivate fields. In fact, I do I do the same work every day, year by year. Doesn't it get boring over time? If I were you, I would die of monotony. Quests aren't very urgent. They have a lot of parts to them, though, and I don't really know. Because some of the quests, they're like, you have 2 seasons. And I'm like, that's fine. But they're like, okay, you have to go talk to this person. Then you have to hunt all these animals. And then you have to, like, in order to hunt the animals, then you have to, like, you know, craft stone arrows. In order to craft the arrows, you need to collect the rocks. And then, like, then you go hunt the animals. And then you're like, oh, it's dark. I'm not going to go talk to you. You have to talk to her again. And then you have, like, wait till the next day. And so, like, you know, a lot of these are, like, very long storylines, so... Medieval farmers famously died from monotony a lot. Yeah, it's, you know all the strange causes of death back then. Monotony, one of them. Of course it bores me. How long can you do the same thing in your life over and over again? My family needs my help, and I am doing my best to provide for them. I did not mean to offend you. I'm sorry. There's no need for you to apologize. I'm a little bit annoyed and short-tempered recently. There's a delicate matter that won't let me focus on my work. What's that, Alwyn? Maybe I could be of some aid? It may seem petty, but I'm really tired of my mother's conflict with Jaragniewa. I don't like her name. Her son Dalibor won't leave my little sister Olga alone. Not he had weapons. I understand it's just a game for him. After all, when I was his age, I played with Dobromira, his older sister. I pretended to be a knight, equipped with a stick instead of sword, but anyway, I managed to protect her honor. Like every knight does. It's adorable in its way. Anyway, let's get down to earth. I think he needs something to keep him busy and away from my sister. So that you could work with a clear mind again, huh? It would be nice indeed. I'll see what I can do. Okay, so I need to find him a stick. Whoops, I have the wrong thing checked. Well, it doesn't matter. Finding out the rider, that was all the way, no, isn't that? Oh, no, I have to talk to someone here. Eventually I have to go up to Rolnica, I believe, for that. But, I'll click on this so I know where everything's at. I need to get a stick. Oh, I have sticks. What am I talking about? I have 80 sticks. I have so many sticks. Okay. I'm following the exclamation mark at the top to take me to Dalibor. It's this child. Hi. Oh, that's what he said, too. Hi. Hi, you're Dalibor, right? Yes. Yeah, he probably doesn't have a deep voice. Armory of sticks. Yeah, I have a whole... I can outfit an entire army of farmers. Or child knights, I guess. Yes. I thought you looked very strong for your age. Have you ever thought about becoming a knight? It's my dream. Are you a knight? No, but I know quite a lot about them. Did you know that many of them started learning to fight with a wooden sword already at your age? Where could I get such a sword, not a knight? It just so happens that I have one with me, and I can give it to you because you are clearly worthy. I'm honored. It may look inconspicuous, but it is certainly an excellent practice weapon for an aspiring knight like you. And I give him a stick. It looks a bit like a regular stick. To surprise your opponents, do you know what else knights do besides fighting battles? They ride horses. This as well, but most of all, they protect the ladies and children from danger and make sure that no harm is done to them. Really? Sounds like a lot of work. Yes, this is the most important principle of chivalry. All right, thank you for the sword, not a knight. Now I am going to defend those in need. You're welcome, young master. You're welcome. Okay, goodbye. Alright, so now I believe I have to talk to Alwyn again. Go back to the fields. And I should be getting more points. While I'm doing all this. More reputation points. Hi. I solved your problem with Dalibor. Yes, I saw him run around the village with a stick already. I literally just gave it to him. You must have an amazing gift of persuasion. This young one does not listen to anyone. You gave me an idea with that stick and the story about a knight. By the way, I got this bread from Dobromira as an apology for her brother's behavior, but I think you've earned it. Here, take it. Thank you. No problem. It's the most refined bread you've eaten. Our Castellan's wife makes them in our local tavern. Oh, do you happen to know the man in charge, Unigost, well? No, not really. I've lived my whole life with him in this small village, but I have no idea who he is. I only know 3 people in this village. I spend most of the time in the field, and our paths only cross when it's time to pay some taxes. I actually don't know any people. The 3 people I know are Wheatstock number 1, Wheatstock number 2, and my hoe. The tool I literally use. Alright then, see you soon. Good job in manipulating and lying to a child? Yeah, sometimes you gotta. It's to teach him. Life lessons. Wait for the next summer? Oh no. I did last game I did this story in the spring, and so like waiting for summer was like 1 day away, but I gotta wait a whole year to continue Alwyn's quest. Whoops. Okay, what does my reputation look like? I always forget where management is where reputation is. This is where you manage your people when you have them, but I don't. My population is 1. My reputation is 70, so now I can invite a lady to my settlement. You're not, right? Yeah, okay. Is there anything else I still needed to do here? I don't think so. Oh wait, I should probably talk to Unigost while I'm here. I'll put his mission so I can find him. He should know better. Yeah. Oh, where? Oh, is he not? It's leading me to the wall. Is he out in the field? That's a strange place for Unigost to be. So this is where you can buy some geese. This is where you can buy some cows. Is he back inside now? What is this? Chasing this man all the way around his town. Literally. Around it. Oh my gosh, okay. Hi, Unigost. I don't want to talk to you from behind. It's always awkward. I'll talk to you from the front. Hi there. Let me just interrupt your conversation with these other fine fellows. Hide and seek. Hello, Rosamir. Are you getting settled? The valley has treated me nicely so far. That's wonderful, Rosamir. But you come at a poor time. My duties as a Castellan await me. Of course, I understand. Is everything alright? Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest, but there's been a murder. Great. I mean, not for the cease, obviously. I'm not gonna say great, but the temptation is there because, like, how out of pocket. Anyway, oh my, I thought things like that don't happen here too often. Oh, thank you for the raid again, comma. Welcome, welcome. What are you playing? I hope you're having fun. Hope things didn't happen here too often, because they don't. I'm just about to go to the crime scene and question the witnesses. And I honestly don't know what to expect. We're gonna give him unsolicited advice. Remember, everybody lies. Huh. I've actually met a limp medic once that used to say that a lot. Medic that couldn't heal himself? I'm sure he was great at his job. Look, sometimes people have a limp. Why am I being such a jerk? Jokes aside, Rosamir, you're playing League of Legends? You didn't feel like playing any story games today? I see. Yeah, sometimes that's it. This game, for instance, is like survival mostly, so because I have not felt like really doing too many story games as well. I wasn't the only one dying for some excitement. Yeah, Alwyn should be really happy. I mean, I guess he like is always out in the field. He might not even know a murder happened, so that's unfortunate. But this guy runs the area. Yeah, I mean, he's the boss. He is in charge. He's like the not lord, but you know, don't I read newspapers on stream? Oh yeah, I mean, I do that sometimes too. I guess that is also not story game, or is, I don't know. Don't know how that counts. This one's just survival, so it's like less reading. Right now I'm in dialogue, but you know, this is a poor representation. Okay. Jokes aside, Rosamir, that's really a serious matter. I won't be able to share more stories with you at the moment, but I believe there's someone you should meet. His name is Sambor. He was one of us. The pack, I mean. Are you serious? And he lives here in the valley? That's right. All of them do, actually. Here. I've marked Sambor's house on your map. You should pay him a visit. Great, I'll go there right away. But beware. Calling Sambor friendly is like calling being stung by a bee right in the tip of your manhood pleasant. Oh, I'm sure you're exaggerating. He was a part of the Reminders, after all. Gang of thieves and thugs. Don't say I didn't warn you. I'll be on my way then. Okay. Reminds you of a famous Eastern European game. Yep. Forgot the name. It's just a survival game. It's got dialogue and stories. It's very clearly. Oh, wait, I needed to. Wait. I have to give him. Don't I have to give him the stuff? Is it for Dobronigas? No. What do I still have my ale for? Why do I still have my ale? Can I give you my ale? What ails you? My ale is ailing me. Hi.
Welcome.
Farewell.
Nice seeing you.
Okay, I guess I get to keep it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. I'm supposed to talk to someone in town here for her, but well, I guess I might as well do that while I'm here. Where is she? She's over here. Ah. Look at him go. Wait. That better not be Dalibor's stick, Olga. Wait. Olga was Alwyn's sister. He was picking on you and you stole his stick. That's crazy. Dalibor, or you're not Dalibor, you're Snowy. Wait, Snowy in the other game I played was an adult. Why are you so young? I read the punchline without the setup. Oh. It's a game about trying to survive in a hostile environment surrounded by people that don't care if you live or die. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, okay. It is just a survival game. Gothic is the name of the game you're thinking of. I don't think I've heard of that one. Dalibor, what happened to your stick, buddy? Okay, where is the lady I'm trying to find? Oh, I think she's also up in the field. Right, because she farms a rye. Oh, she's quite far. I didn't even know they had carrots. Hello. Hello. Hello, Jaro... Jaragniewa. I've been sent by Dobroniega. As I stumble through every single name. What for? I've heard that you are the one that supplies rye to the tavern, is that right? So, I'm sorry, is this not a good moment? We'll be nice. Forgive me, I didn't mean to be rude, I'm just dealing with some personal issue. Is everything alright? I don't want to bother you with my problems. You're not bothering, I'm eager to listen if you'd like that. Well, a long time ago, I've made a major mistake, and the consequences of that decision are troubling me now. What kind of mistake? Marrying an idiot. Ha ha ha, I understand. You know, we'll play, we'll be like, yeah. You know, it'd be nice to be a carrot dealer, rye dealer, right? Look, she's a farmer. She has multiple things she does. Believe me, you don't. How exactly does his doubtful intellectual prowess trouble you? Last night, he was supposed to sell one of our cows in the market. I told him specifically the price he should pay for it. We need the coins now more than ever. And can you guess what he comes back home with? Nothing? A handful of seeds that someone told him were magical. Magic seeds, can you imagine? Moron. Was there anything extraordinary about the seeds? They weren't even seeds! It was just a bunch of rabbit droppings. I'm going to lose my mind because of that man, I swear. I would love to say something uplifting right now, but damn, he really does sound foolish. Can I do something to help? Thank you. That's what I needed to hear. There's nothing for you to do, sweetie, but I appreciate the offer. Letting me vent a little was more than enough already. It was a pleasure. Could you tell me more about that rye situation now? Unfortunately, we won't be able to provide the rye this time. The crops are diseased and pretty much unusable, as if I didn't have enough problems already. But don't worry, I ordered a delivery of rye from Rolnica. It should have been here yesterday, actually, but don't know what happened. Nadar usually is very prompt. Maybe you could go see him and check if everything is all right. That's what I'm going to do then. Take care. I've already been to Rolnica, but I don't mind going to Rolnica again, because that's where the clay lives. And, like, right now, like, I've waited till end of year 3, maybe, or probably even to year 4, before I started collecting clay on, like, my other file, and, like, I regret that. I have, like, so many houses, and none of them are insulated. Okay, so now we are going to... I can't believe none of these towns have girls for 2 seasons. It's crazy. Yep. Clay. We have an excuse to go back for more clay. But this time I know it's there, so... I don't know if it's there in the other file. I don't like the way these are wiggling. I get it's supposed to be like in the wind, but I don't know. It doesn't seem right. We should probably take a drink of water while we're here. I mean, we could also take a drink of water from our well, but... Okay, but tomorrow, maybe tomorrow we'll do a sweep of all the towns again. Tonight we'll go back, try to build something maybe. I'll take a drink of water, sure. Work on the resource storage, perhaps. I really need a bucket. Because that's what you need for the water. Is a bucket. And buckets are expensive. Says the person who has like 800 coins. Graves fears me, yes, trembling in fear. There is got heavy competition. I guess, yeah, I don't know where these girls are going. Okay. Fear grass. You know, if you're allergic to grass, that would make sense. Some people are. We need to get as many reeds as we can. Not only because we always have use for the straw, but also, it is actually really, because you see we collect these so fast, it actually just, like, I feel like it always really is a huge boost to our survival because they harvest so fast. We get like survival points quicker. Feel like I always like level up almost every time I go get reeds. Just harvesting a ton of reeds, taking our time to do it now. Enjoy the beautiful quivering in the wind. Oh, I guess if you're at like the right angle, it doesn't look that bad. Or maybe the wind is the right, I don't know. Okay, we have over 200, that should be enough. I actually want to run up on this path a little bit and see if there's anything over here. Hello, crow. There is an overturned cart. Sometimes there's one here. Oh, maybe this is like always here. Anything else? Sticks? No, okay. No, okay, nothing to do with the... You don't think your doctor would diagnose you with a grass allergy even if you ask very nicely? You know, if you fear grass and you don't have an actual allergy, you could probably get a different kind of doctor to diagnose you with a phobia. Okay. Gathering. Oh, it's summer now, so we can also gather berries. That's probably a smart decision. So there are 1,000,000 berries on these bushes. And the good thing about berries is they give you, food and water. So actually a good bit of water. So it's really good when you, have been, like, are far away from water for a while. Because you can just eat a bunch of berries. Now the issue here is that I kind of like always want to like sweep over. I got a stone, not a big deal, I'll carry it. Like I want to sweep over to collect the berries, but and there are so many berries. Like we already have over 100 berries. Grass allergy doesn't matter if you never touch it. It's true, it's true. You just gotta not mind your business. Okay. Okay. See, we leveled up our survival. Perfect. What skill do we want? We also have new technology. We could scroll over. What do we unlock? The woodshed, I think is how that was about. Okay, our skill point. We have all of our survival knowledge. Ooh, let's do survival sense. So then it'll tell us immediately what all the girls are good at. Okay. Now, where is our house? Priorities, yes. I mean, our other option was gonna be, like, be more, insulate, like, have more, colds. Acclimation, but we don't, again, it's summer. I mean, also, like, acclimates you against heat, but it's not very hot right now. And, like, we're fine. So. And in my experience, it never really gets very hot during the summer, so. Okay, let's eat some food. Let's eat our meat, because it's gonna go bad faster. Okay, and then what other food do we have? We have our oat roll, but we're pretty full right now. It's a fierce mild, yeah. It's a kind of tough temperature today. It's so mild. I don't know if we're allowed to sell this or not. We'll put it in here for now. I'm collecting all this clay, but it's not like I can use it until I, like, get, a barn. But that's fine. Let's see. Oh, I'll put some berries. What do I have? Oat roll, flatbread. I'll put the flatbread over in this house so that the girl, when she comes, will have something to eat. Very important. It'll last her for a little while I get the situation sorted. And then I'll also give her some berries. Well, she can have half of the berries. Okay. She can have some more berries. There's plenty out there. And I would prefer to have some freed up carrying space. Oh, I'm like, what am I carrying everything with? And it's straw. I guess I'll put it in this. Unless I want to put it in my random middle of the woods crate. Mid-60s with a light breeze. God gives us the strongest soldiers, the hardest battles. Yup. Yup. Did you see the way those reeds were blowing? It's crazy out there. If it was 60 for you, you'd literally die. Because you use Celsius, I'm assuming. Okay. Look how pretty. My outsides. Okay. Right, we want to build something. We want to build a resource place. And we'll build it right down here maybe. I don't know. Maybe up, maybe behind our house. We don't have anything immediately behind, so this might be a good spot. Oops. Storage, resource storage is what we want. Oh, right, it's humongous. Maybe if we cut down these trees and collect the sticks. Mid-60s and freedom units. Yeah. Yeah, 60s and Celsius would be like literally on fire. Everything is on fire. Oh no. Don't worry, we have so many resources. I'm gonna take a drink while I make this. Okay. Nope. There we go. This is a very curved log. Okay, how are we doing weight-wise? Okay, yeah, we have room for some more stuff. Those are some funky-looking sticks back there. I'll take the stone. Clogs up my weight, but, you know, I don't want them to disappear if I just, like, build storage here and then the stone's gone. I want to take advantage of all the nearby resources. Don't want to lose them all. It's 140 in Fahrenheit. Okay, I guess that's not that. It's not like everything's on fire, I guess, but it's still pretty hot. Anticlimactic. I love it when it just sometimes it just plonk down and it just stands straight up still and it's like, excuse you, tree, you're cut down. I know you're trying really hard to like that's from before. Where oh here it is. This is my log. I see. Would literally cook. Yeah. I don't know. I've lived in some places for a little while where it was like highs of like 120 Fahrenheit. So I believe, like I was outside walking around and stuff. So I think you can survive 140, but like not happily. Okay, we need to. Oops. We need to drop some logs. Which I hate doing, but this is just too many logs. You drop more. I kind of wish I had paid attention and dropped them all at once. Now there's gonna be 2 bunches of logs I have to re-find. Okay, but they're not rolling away, so it's good. They still live in hell. That was the like, you know, feels like temperature, so And I didn't live there for very long. Just a short while. I am not a heat person. I like the cold. Oops. Boop. Okay. Come back, log. Okay, I think this is the last one we need to cut down, then we should probably be able to fit a resource storage somewhere around in here. Same views, yeah. Yeah, cold is superior. Yeah, exactly. It's easier to heat up in the cold. I mean, I'd actually, like, I would, like, if it comes down to, like, actively being cold or being hot, I find... I'll leave that there for now. No, I'll take it, but drop it over here with my other logs. Actually, I kind of want to drop it among these trees. We don't need nightshade right now. Oops. Oops, not that. This. We'll drop all my logs here. And I want to, your final cold day, anything above 80 is a war crime. Yeah, above 80 is when it starts to become uncomfortable. Okay, oops. Okay, log X, we'll drop all 7. Okay. Goodbye, logs. Okay. Now I want to at least just, like, get the blueprint up for my resource storage. She's so big. It is literally so big. Fine. Maybe I can put it over here. This is definitely enough room for it. It's a little farther away from the center of my settlement, but, you know, I guess it'll do. Buildings. Resource storage. Yeah, we'll just kind of scoot it on over here. Not too far, though. There we go. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. What time is it? Oh, it's getting kind of late. And I don't think I'm carrying any logs on me right now. Yeah, I dropped them all, so I have to go collect them. Last summer was hell, yeah. Yeah, LA is kind of frustrating where, I, like, don't really go out much in the summer, but, do I need to put anything in here? I guess I don't. Or my feathers. I don't really need these feathers. But it's equally hot, like, in the fall. So, I still have to go out and, like, go to work, you know, more often and stuff in the fall. So really enjoying this, but you're sleepy, so you gotta go. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Okay. Thank you for stopping by and chatting. You want to catch up later to see if we get a girl. We'll put our logs in currently. Stick. I just didn't want the stick. I want all my logs. Oh no. I don't want all my logs. Never mind, never mind. I used to, I won't. A little faith. Okay. We'll take half of the logs. My mouse feels like it's a little laggy. Okay, this is our resource storage. It's huge and in the middle. Okay, let's go get some more logs. We have many things we actually need to build. This is our, no, this is the logs we want to take. Okay, so we will, I was like, we can finish off this and then put our sticks and they'll save us room for more, but no, we'll have to, maybe we can carry 7 of them. That's like 1 less than 8. No, but we'll make it. We'll make it. It's not far, so we'll crawl. We'll crawl there. Oh no, we're out of stamina. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We're almost there. There we go. Bam, bam. Okay. Oh right, and I also need logs here. A new level in production. Hooray! Actually, let's do that right now. So our current building can give us skills. Okay. Oh, right, no. You don't really gain any. These are just... I'm using the workshop and smithy stations. Sewing or cooking. We'll do crafting. I don't know if this is if you craft things by hand, if that counts, or if you actually have to use the workshop and smithy, but we'll do that one. Because you unlock the workshop before you unlock the cooking and sewing. I think cooking comes even before sewing, typically, but, you know. Okay. Oh my gosh. Need more logs. Okay, there's some back here. No, there's a tree back here that I never bothered to cut into logs. We'll, like, at least get, I think, we'll put the logs in this that I currently have in the framework, and then put our sticks on. And then we'll go look for a girl. Oh, there's more down here. There's so many more. These trees. I don't want that one. I want this one. Okay. Bam. Okay. Dig up the stump. And we'll just get rid of him right here. Perfect. Exact amount. And actually, it's really nice that there are all these trees, like, right by here. I hate having to run up, but on my other file, I also have to run up for the storage, so... We have so many sticks. We surely have enough sticks for this whole building. Alright, but then we gotta go find a girl. Because we gotta start romancing her. But if we have her move in, then that means, like, you know, we can talk to her throughout more than one season. And also, it's gonna be really easy to flirt with her because she'll live right next door. She'll literally be the only other person in our settlement. And it's not like that's creepy or anything. Okay. This is a kind of pretty view. The thing is, there's going to be a crate here, like a chest here, and I'm going to be getting a lot of stuff out of it frequently, and then be looking up here while I craft things, so it's nice to have like a kind of pretty view out that window. On my other one, I look out that window a lot. Big house. It's a storage facility. It's the Middle Ages. Even these small houses, that's like what they were. They don't know any better. These are great houses. They're not tents. That's something. You know? And you don't even have to buy the land or anything. You can just live here for free. You just have to pay taxes. But, like, it's better in our society where you have to buy the land and then also pay taxes. Part of them on that land. Scary taxes. Honestly, in this game, depending on what buildings you have, yeah. Taxes can be kind of scary. Okay, I gotta run down the water before I head out. Because... And I want to do these upper parts, too. Because... I'm very strong, right? Yeah. Because it said I'm dirty, and no one will talk to me if I'm dirty, so... Or, it's not if I'm too dirty. Okay. Now, we have plenty of things we need logs for still, as well as straw, but we'll finish that when we... Woo! Okay, when we come back. Right now, we just want to run down here, walk out into the water, wash a bit. For the ladies, you see. We gotta get clean. But then we're gonna walk in the other direction. 14%. That's pretty clean. You know, eventually we will go to Ronica. And we'll cross that river up there, and that'll get us clean. So it's fine. Off we go. Oh wait, I need to drink before I leave too. I am getting kind of thirsty. Ladies aren't interested in the hardcore player, yeah. Ladies are interested in the guys who take baths and stuff, not spend all day building buildings, maximizing their time spent playing the game. They aren't interested in that. Okay. Oops. One of these days we're gonna go hunting for some of these crows. Gotta hunt a wild animal. Crow seems good. Let's set a rabbit trap and make a wooden spear, which I'll do eventually. Okay, you better have some girls up here. Last time this is a town that only had that, the girl who was like 30, so she was too old for me to marry. So hopefully this time they have someone better. I am an eligible bachelor, thank you very much. And a good one. I built my own house. It's a couple ladies, few ladies. Well, you're like a little girl, so you don't count. Okay, and both of you are options. Let's see.
Hello, friend.
You're 29.
See you soon.
You're too old for me. Alright, and we actually have the thing where we can look at her. She has 3 in survival, 3 in smithing. She actually isn't very good. We need hunting or extraction the most. I'm clean enough for them. Yeah, I am. I'm not dirty at all. I'm only 17% dirty. It's like when you get like over 50% or over 70%, that's when they're like, I'm not talking to you.
How's life treating you?
Okay, we'll see your personality. I'm not like super sold. You actually look like my wife in the other game though. It's by your mind. Good to have others around you. You never know. You need a helping hand. Fell sick when I was a child. If it weren't for my neighbors, excuse me, sir. Are you taking my lady? I wouldn't be talking to you right now. Okay. I thought that's for survival. However, cutting trees and plowing meadows always makes me sad. I just enjoy the valley as it is, undisturbed and primal. I forget what the categories are for the girls. One of them is like, I don't know, like nature living or something like that. You're an old lady. Yeah, this is the only other and you're too old. Okay, well, there is that girl. We'll keep that in mind. We'll go to another place. Make the multiplayer service for this game stand out from similar games. Oh, what do I think will make the multi-servers for stand out against similar games? I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what their intentions are, like, for doing multiplayer. Can you even do multiplayer now? I don't even think you can. Maybe you can. I just missed it. But it kind of depends. I'm not really sure. It's coming soon. Oh, yeah, I remember, like, because this game is feels a lot like Life is Feudal, and, like, the multiplayer for that was not fun. The issues are that, ooh, stuff. I'll take that. Thanks. Iron, I'll take it. Anything else around here? The issues are, and I think this was kind of an issue with, like, Life is Feudal. See, I don't play multiplayer, so kind of, like, whooshes past me if it exists or not. But Life is Feudal was kind of, like, a little, it felt like too PvP, kind of. Like, people would, like, ruin stuff for other people. It was kind of, like, competitive. It's like, this isn't a competitive game. You're the same person as last time. These are not new people. You know, before I got new people when the season changed. This time, I don't get new people. But I was fine with her, right? Or was it the other village where I asked in the other village. Maybe we'll go get that other girl. They're both hardworking and they're both farmers and we don't want them. But I think one of the issues with, like, multiplayer for this is that, like, it's an issue with people, who are, like, you know, play on the same server, don't play at the same time. Yeah, they're very generic. because if they don't play at the same time, like the day passes and then like someone like gets, you know, left behind and falls behind on stuff. Like there's so much to do. And also the story aspect of this game makes less sense if like we all have an uncle. So yeah, people play at their own pace. And it's like kind of hard to like kind of keep up. I mean, but on the one hand, you can encourage like division of labor and like not everyone has to build all the same things. The question would be like, would players be encouraged to build separate settlements or all one settlement? Which would be I kind of would prefer to play it if they were all separate. Okay, yeah, I'm going the right way. I'd prefer to play it where they're all separate settlements. Oh, for some reason I looked at something. And like if other people were playing other settlements, I have mine, and I can go to their settlements to like, you know, talk to their people. That would be like kind of cool, but right, you guys just have all dudes. We're going over to Ronica. I want to take a bath on the way there, even though I don't think we're not really that dirty, but the bath is obligatory on the way. Ooh, and the clay pits are here too. Right. And we have to talk to the Rye person as well. We got a lot to do in Ronica. We gotta pick up our wife. We gotta... well, our future wife. We gotta get some clay. We gotta... where did the clay live again? I feel like it was over here. Maybe? No, over here. But there's stuff. It's a lot of firewood. Dry meat and wheat bread. This is nice. Well, husband, that is wet clothes and dirty clothes. Yes. Yes, that is true. Another mead bottle. Oh, some more. A lot of goods. A lot of goodies. Plum wine, cherry wine. Those sell for a lot. How are we doing carrying weight? Yeah, we have some. We can take some firewood. Ooh, and a bronze axe. That sells for good. You know, this is... we actually have pretty good clay for the moment. But we can still get a little bit more clay. Where is the clay? I feel like I'm way... oh yeah, I'm way far north. Clay is to the south. We don't want to do too much running around, though, before we get dirty. Oh yeah, the clay's down here. Wow, I ended up being way farther north. Random log. Oh, this is my log. I remember that. That was my travel log. Remember log? You love Life is Feudal, your own, but not the MMO. You love this game, but you think it works and stands out from other games because the storyline and village management side of... yeah, the village management side of things is really good. I feel like I didn't get far enough into Life is Feudal. Because, like, it didn't play well on my computer at the time, and, like, the controls were, like, very difficult with that. Those things really don't fit in multiplayer. So yeah, you don't think it'll make a good multiplayer game because it loses the key aspects already made this game. Yeah, exactly. I think village management will be fine if, like, everyone manages their own settlement. Because there's plenty of room in the valley to start your own settlements and stuff. But the story would be different. But it'd be kind of cool if there were different stories you could, like, opt into. I mean, obviously that would, like, be a lot more work for the devs. But I think that would be the way. I mean, it's definitely easier than making a brand new game. I like coming through this creepy side path. Like, a brand new game would be, like, way more work. Were you the person I was gonna hear? Is the person I was gonna get gone? You'll be kidding me.
How are you?
Wait. I want to look at your stats. Okay, we have 2 hunting. Your stats actually aren't very good. But you are a hunter, so I'll take it. And you look different from my wife in my other file. If you want to play the forest for a reason. Yeah, it feels very similar to like the forest and stuff in a lot of the aspects. Okay. We'll do some small talk just for the sake of it. What's on your mind? Time runs slow in the valley. I often lose track of time and find myself a bit lost. Fortunately, the change of season usually gets me back on the right course. Okay. What makes a good day? The fact that it's different from the previous one. That's my new philosophy. I began with small things. I had carrots for breakfast instead of cabbage. Okay. How's your day going? The summer sun is too much for me. I must be getting old. Whenever I find some shade, I linger a bit in it before going back to work. Can you tell me about your skills? Oh yeah, I remember. She seemed to be like, oh, I'm good at diplomacy. And then she wasn't good at fieldwork. But, I know that she is good at, something else. Hunting, right. She's equally good as hunting as I think diplomacy was what she was good at. And diplomacy I have no use for, but I can use a hunter. My wife in my other file was a hunter. You seem interesting. Can I ask you something? Okay. I think all these, are, like, first stage questions with the girls are all very generic and they just kind of give everyone gets 5, for most answers. I think it's only later on that they really show a distinction with ones that they like and ones that they don't, at least from my experience. So, what was your dreams is what I basically asked. That's easy. I don't ever want to grow up. If I'm ever to become boring, I wish a lightning would strike me down. Damn, should I have wished for money? Ah, she's another lightning person. She is not the lightning person. The lightning lady is not here, the girl I had wanted to romance. But she's here, and she also wants to be struck by lightning, so it's fine. You seem very interesting. Can I ask something? Where do you come from? Tell me something about your birthplace. Multiplayer will end up being just waiting around for a bandit raid to come. That's how the multiplayer turns out to have addition of. Yeah. Oh, I guess I can kind of see that. Yeah, that wouldn't be very fun. Strange how 7 ladies, 2 of them want to be struck by lightning. Yeah, and it's not the same lightning dialogue. They're 2 different lightning dialogues. Okay, those pigs need to. They're ruining the ambiance. They're ruining the vibe. It's not romantic at all. Okay. What did I ask her? Oh, about her homeland. Imagine an enormous forest, but the trees are all buildings. Survival is as demanding as in the wilderness, and most of the time we're not the hunting one. Or not, you're not the one hunting. Great taverns, though. Unless you came from a big city, I see. Can I ask you something? When I first arrived in the valley, it made an amazing impression on me. How do you like it here? Actually, I want to ask her about her biggest fear. Since childhood, I've been afraid of heights. It seems every time I fall, I hurt myself. What is your biggest fear? I can handle myself in most situations, but there is one thing that scares me to my core. Responsibilities. Well, boy, do I have a business proposition for you. Finish building your village. There won't be much else to do. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I guess it depends. Like, are you building it on your own or with other people? Because, like, it's kind of the same game, just with, like, some fun, like, communication aspects. You know, being able to play the same game, but with your friends, if you have separate villages. You seem very interesting. Can I ask you something? Sorry, okay, yeah. So they only let you talk a little bit to them. Okay, but, hey, you want to join me? Yeah, okay, great. See you there. I need to assign her a house in the management screen. See, she has a bad mood and she wants all these things because she doesn't have a house. Oh, did I put all the firewood in my house? Whoops. Well, that's fine. I'll be back. Okay, yeah. Hunting and diplomacy. And that's kind of unfortunate. And all her other levels are really low, but, you know, it's slim pickings out here. Okay, oh right, I had to talk to that guy. Hello, Nadar. Hello. What can I help you with? I was asked to check up on the ride delivery that was supposed to go to Gustovia. Are there any setbacks? So he hasn't even reached Gustovia yet? That's worrying. What happened? I sent one of my workers with the parcel yesterday. He should be back here already. There were never any problems with this route before. Something must have gone wrong. I'm already involved in this situation, so I could go and try to find him. I've traveled here from Gustovia, but maybe I missed him somewhere along the way. Would you do it? That's extremely helpful of you. I hope that he's okay. Let's not waste time then. Okay, cool. He looks angry. You know what? He's just worried. He's worried about his delivery guy. Okay, what's our route home? We'll run down this way, cross the river here, and then go straight over there. He's somewhere out in here, but, like, I don't feel like looking for him right now. We have other things to do at home. We have stuff to build. Firewood to move over to... I don't know her name. Oh, look, here she is. I'll ask her what her name is. Hello, future wife. Girl I was flirting with for a little while. What's your name? I just want to see your name. Malwina. Okay, wasn't there someone else named Malwina? Is everyone named Malwina? Oh, wait. While I'm here, I'll lighten my load. And sell some wine. Then maybe I can go get some more clay. The thing is, like, clay is just, like, not everywhere. Like, sticks, stones, trees are everywhere. Clay, there's not a lot of clay spots. So I want to take advantage of them when I'm, like, here. Okay, where's the salesperson? Piggy lady, here you go.
How are things
Ermina.
treating you?
Show me your wares. I don't care about your wares. I just care to sell you stuff. Okay, bronze axe, yep, sell that. Sell the feathers just to get them out of the list. Not getting stronger by carrying all this stuff around. Because it's easy for me. It's not like, you know, lifting weights, because it's only, like, if it's a challenge, then yeah, but it's not. It's not a challenge. I'm just so strong. Okay, I think that's all the stuff that, or no, wheat beer that we can also sell. Yeah. Okay. Wow, we have so much money.
See you soon.
Look at the piggies. In my other file, I just got a pig. I was so excited. I was saving it for a pig for a long time. Okay, how are we looking weight-wise? Yeah, we can get a little bit more clay. On our way back. I think it's over here. No, it's that patch over there. Feels bad for other men when he carries more than 35 kilos without walking slowly. I mean, he's just very strong. Oh, I should probably eat some. What do we want to eat? Dried meat. Oh, we should probably eat our oat roll. We also got this wheat bread. The wheat bread's fine. Okay. We'll eat the oat roll. That's starting to not go bad, but it's not as good as it once was. Alright, bunnies, move out of the way. I'm coming in. Hard bread, yeah, hold on, we gotta wait, catch our breath. I could pick up my adventure log over there. I think I'll keep them here. Oh, we can get a fair amount more clay. Again, the clay is good because we're going to use it to make daub to insulate the houses. Whenever we get a barn, then we will do that. Okay, now I'm carrying too much, but barely, so we're good. 4, okay. Alright, off we go. Back home. A lot of this game really is just like running around, but at least the scenery's gorgeous, so like I personally am not like that bored running around. So, you know, hopefully chat isn't bored either. But it's so pretty. Okay, we caught our breath back. We can run some more. How's he not getting sick by work? Yeah, that's one thing that gets me is like he can go in the water and stuff like in the winter. Like it's cold. I don't know. The game is like kind of easy on some aspects. You know, and maybe their settings, like if you like, I'm just playing on normal difficulty. I'm sure if you make it like a harder level difficulty, it'll, you know, be harder. Okay. I wonder how many people. Let me check my management. So we have our wife here. She's hunting. We don't have. We're gonna have to put her on. She's not gonna like it, but we gotta put her on our well for the time being. I guess it doesn't matter, but she'll have a job. But we don't have buckets, so doesn't really help. Real life difficulty, yeah. That's hard. If you're doing real life, you gotta be the hard level. Real life is hard. Okay. Um, Workers. I don't know how many I can. That's the one thing the game does not tell you, and I saw it online. But like how many people you can have for like how much reputation. Like how much reputation do you need in order to get a new person? Um, but I can have 5 buildings, so um I get more buildings when I set a trap. So my next building has to be a hunting lodge. Which direction do I want to go? She's taking that way? That's kind of the long way. What's she doing? Well, Weena has no sense of direction. I mean, to be fair, she is level 1 in survival, so she'll probably tell me how she gets lost in the forest and stuff. She is good at diplomacy. Well, it's one of her strengths. She's not really good at it, but you know, that's what she's gonna take the long way and talk to all the people she sees along the way. Okay. We can go talk to Sambor tomorrow and continue Uniagast's storyline. And or no. Yeah, we probably should finish chapter 2. So we should really set up a hunting lodge and make a spear and hunt. Well, actually, no, we don't even need a hunting lodge. You can make a trap without it, so she can debate with an animal of why not to kill her. Yeah, exactly. I mean, depending on the route she takes, that side of the river probably doesn't have. As long as she stays down in the valley, she's probably safe. But, you know, you never know. With Balwina, never know what she's gonna get up to. She doesn't like duties and responsibilities. She's a complete free spirit. She'll wander wild and free. And she's not good at survival, so it'll be quite the adventure for her. She should just go grab my adventure log I left, and they can go on adventures together. So I see these random fences are just kind of weird. Yeah, there should be, like, ruins around. I want there to be, like, Roman ruins to explore, you know? That'd be cool. See, this fence kind of makes sense, because, like, they put a bridge in here. So, you know, like, it makes sense to have a fence. The other one is kind of, like, random feeling. Okay. How close are we again? We're getting there. We can probably cut across here. Okay. And then we'll go back and we will transfer the firewood to Malwina's cabin. You see the outline of my resource storage, which I also need to finish building. We'll work on finishing building this tonight, and then tomorrow we will hunt for some animals. She's really good at survival, right up to the part where you step out the front door. Yeah, I mean, she's from a city, she said, so I guess that, like, you know, in a city, survival is different. In a city, survival is all about talking to people. I have so much clay. Yikes. Okay, it's not even gonna fit. Okay. Oh, I need to firewood out anyway, so it's fine. Perfect. Okay. And I'll put some of this in. There's so many berries around. I'll just put all the wood or all the food in Moena's house. It's a very dangerous house. Okay. Right. I put my straw in here. I should probably take my straw out. Why do I still have so much clay? Oh, because I couldn't fit it in mine. Okay, here you can have all the firewood because I don't need it. You can have the dried meat to keep you fed. You can even have my wheat bread. Enjoy. Actually, it's 150 coins. I'm keeping that, but yeah, you're good. Look, you have some berries and some dried meat. I have some berries. We'll split those. I'll take the straw though. I need it for the thing I'm building. Okay. Let's see. We'll get logs here soon. Life is good treated to some luxuries. Some berries and dried meat. That's what you get in this settlement. But we're selling the bread. Oh no. We don't have any logs, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's, oops, didn't need to do that. Press 1. But luckily, we have all these trees that I'm willing to cut down right over here. Okay. Take. Okay. Right. We need to make a new hammer. That's what we needed with that. Gonna take a drink while we craft. Okay. Oops. Keep doing that. Okay. Right. We were putting a thatch on, which is probably easier to do from inside because it's so high up. I hate it when it doesn't replace. Just put the hammer back where it used to be. Okay. Oh, but at least now we have a couple logs to fill in, I guess. No. Boop. Boop. Okay, that we have. Okay. Yeah, they're getting a hunting lodge would be good too, though, because Malwina, like, that is gonna be her job at some point here. So, you know, okay, now we just need logs. Luckily, they are an easy supply. This tree? We'll take some sticks too, I guess, sure. It's in my way. Okay. No, I want the log. Please, give me the log. Okay. Okay. This tree is up next. Ooh, okay. These aren't rolling anywhere. It's good. No, I was like, are those spruce sticks? But they aren't. One, two, oops, two. Dream is the future. Where is it good? here we go. Birch tree. Alright, I just want to finish this. And then we'll end this day. And we'll play one more day for our stream. Come on, hit it. Okay. Oh my gosh. These sticks are in my way, apparently. Jeez. It's like I'm right over top of it. Sometimes some of these have really weird hitboxes. Health. Oh, because I'm out of water. Okay, well, it's fine. I'll drink something in a second. Oops. Actually, no. I'll eat my berries. I think it's gonna give me a little bit of water. I'll still get water later, but... Perfect. Okay. I wonder what time it is in the game. Oops. Four. Forgetting what number the thing I need is. Okay, 1, 2, okay. Where is... Well, you know, it's fine. What time is it? Oh, it's getting late. I don't think we'll finish our resource storage today. We'll have to do it tomorrow morning. Probably because I gotta chase these logs all around the place. Guess that's what I get for building on a slope. Hurry, hurry. Walk faster. Yeah, we're not gonna finish, but you know what? We can at least get some here. Oh, I didn't even finish that. Didn't even realize that. Okay, I want to go back to my house now. Oh no. Myself. No, it's not what I want. I want to go to my bed. Where's my bed? There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need a drink. I have definitely not been staying hydrated enough playing this game. For some reason, it's like very consuming. Okay, let's look out the window. Yay! It's foggy. Slight breeze. Alright. First things first. Let's go flirt with her. Hello, hello, Molina. Hello. You know what? We'll just ask her how her day is, just for the funsies of it. What's on your mind lately? Don't you find the smell of rain as refreshing as I do? It tastes nice, too. Just put your tongue out when it's pouring and try it someday. I mean it. Okay, that's fun. How's your day going? The summer sun is too much for me. I must be getting old. Whenever I find some shade, I linger a bit in it before going back to work. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, let's romance. Seem interesting. Can I ask you something? I think the first one is like more her vibe. What's your biggest dream? When I was a kid, I wanted to be an adventurer, but now I don't know. I just wish to be happy. That's easy. I don't ever want to grow up. If I'm ever to become boring, I wish... Oh, did I already ask her that? Guess you don't have to treat her to expensive drinks. I guess it's true. Okay. She wants to be struck by lightning. Got it. Okay. What brought you here? Destiny, of course. Literally. That was a nickname of a big guy I owed some money to. Really big. Not too keen on forgiving either. His kid had some real musical talent, though. Can I do one more? Yeah. Okay. The first one is like they always give it to you now, and like you can ask her to marry you, but like she's literally 25% affection. I don't know about that one. That one seems boring. Many people are talking about a farmer. It's just like, when you get stung by a bee, here's how you treat it. Like, I'm not gonna tell her that. That's not flirting. Many people are talking about a farmer from south of the valley who fell in love with a subordinate. Some find it repulsive, no idea why, heart wants what it wants. I don't know, I'll just call her smart. You're one of the smartest people I've ever met. Okay, she liked that. Me think, why waste time, say lot word, when few word do trick. You got jokes. Okay, she needs to think on that more. Alright, well, goodbye. Bye. Okay. Need to finish our resource storage. Where are any more birch trees? Here's one. This was different back then. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm surprised it let me get that when I was like literally standing on it. Where did the other one go? Oh, there it is. That's it. The wiggly log. His little stick is my other log. Where'd that other one go from last night too? Is it another wiggly stick log wiggling somewhere? Okay. I'll find it eventually. Okay. I'll get this side. Okay, and I think now we just have the inside to do. Oh, and that bit right there. Logs are planning a rebellion. Yeah, they're up to something. They're definitely acting a little sus. Okay. Here's some more of these trees. Bam. Okay. And then we have to... Oh, we had to do the hunting stuff. That's what it was. Because we only can build one more building. And the way that you unlock being allowed to build more buildings is by going through your chapters and doing those. So I'm thirsty again. After I put this in, I should take a drink. Not in real life, in the game. A lot of stuff here. Okay. You know, every time my character takes a drink, I should take a drink in real life. That's a great way to stay hydrated. It's hunting time. Yep. Gotta set a trap, gotta hunt an animal, make a spear. It's actually not that difficult. I mean, it's a little tricky. I'll probably, like, you know, go through a couple birds or whatever to try to hunt, but it's not that bad. I always think it's, like, more intimidating than... Like, at first I was, like, really scared to hunt. I was like, this is gonna be so nerve-wracking. This is gonna be impossible, but it's not that bad. Oh, no. Gotta make a new axe. One thing that's nice in this game is if you look down, you actually have, like, legs and stuff. It's not the case in every game. No! This one's fast! So it's this little buddy. I just stepped on it and that stopped it. This entrance, being around this side, is gonna be annoying. Hey, it's done! And see, this is where you can put stuff. I don't know if you... Yeah, these sacks aren't storage sacks. They're just decoration sacks. But there's a lot of decoration here. It's kind of nice. But this is where you can store all sorts of stuff. So we'll, like, get a head start on that by putting these feathers in here, just so we have them. Because whenever we do build a hunting lodge, we can build... well, we can unlock the schemes and stuff for, like, a bow, and then we can use feathers to make arrows. Our wheat will also put in here for the time being. Straw. Yeah. We don't need that right now. Eventually our clay... Oh, this clay is in my house, but I would put it here eventually as well. Next door log I have. Well, that's a different log. Not all logs are the same. My adventure log is still up by the clay pits by Ronica. Okay. hunting stuff, right? We need to set a trap. We need to go wooden spear. Okay, so crafting. What do I need for a spear? I need a log. Log, come back. I need you. Log's cousin gets a spin-off season. Log's cousin is gonna turn into a spear. Okay. Alright, that's one thing. And then I need to set a rabbit trap. These are like super easy. I don't know where I'm gonna put it though. Maybe down by the road so that I don't like lose it. I don't think it has to be really all that nearby any rabbits. I'll put it over on this side. It counts as a furniture decoration. Traps, rabbit trap. I don't know if it needs to be rabbits. Log is logging out. He's had enough of the game. Yeah. Logs always do that. Okay. And now I have to hunt a wild animal. So, let me see. I need to equip my spear, which I usually put my weapon on slot 3. So I like it always in the same place, so I know what like hotkeys are. There were some crows up here. Let's hunt some crows. There he is. Okay. Well, crouch when you kind of come up on it. I don't know. He saw me coming. I should have circled around. Sometimes they like don't care to move. Let's see. What are some other places? Oh, there's a. Oh, it's at my rabbit trap. Oh, don't even have the animals on. Wow, I don't know many animals, huh? Rabbit's all the way up there. Bird and rabbit down here. My best bet is probably to head that way a little ways. Okay, up past this bridge. This was the... Yeah, once again, my other file, this was the bridge that had the reeds. I'm really disappointed that they're not here. Because right across the river over there was where I had my settlement in my other game. Wandering around until I found unsuspecting prey. No, I'm going to use the map. I'm going to use the map. I know where the animals live. I'm an expert hunter. Level 1 even. I'm going south. Right. Yeah, okay. Maybe another bird's up here. Oh, I didn't even see it. I thought it was up there a little ways. My bad. There's another one right here. Where did he go? Where'd he go? Thought there was another one there. Maybe it was a leaf. Maybe the rabbit will be easier. I do tend to have better luck with the rabbits. And the rabbit is up a little bit this ways. Because the problem is the rabbits, you can at least chase them. The birds, like, fly away. And then you'd, like, lost your shot. Rabbits should be up here, so around here somewhere. Keep your eyes peeled for a rabbit. Or a wascally wabbit. I saw him. Hopping away, though. Don't worry. I'll chase you, buddy. I'll chase you. Humans are persistence hunters. I lost him. I mean, there's a... Oh, wait. Like he just stopped right in front of me. Frig. Oh, no. He turned. He got me. He got stuck on a fence. So yeah, they're big bunnies. Oh, I don't even have a knife. Hold on. 2 stone. I can find that easy peasy. And I remember where the rabbit is. It's stuck on that fence. What am I doing? I have this survival thingy. Sure. Oh, here's stones. I was like, surely there's stones around. Okay. Rabbit meat for dinner. Hunter's best friend. Yep. The fence. Okay. Okay, there we go. I did it. Okay. So, what am I doing now? Complete some quests for neighbors. Okay, but what is my... How many buildings? I can still only have 5 buildings! No, I have to complete quests for neighbors before I can expand my buildings. That's annoying. Okay, well, let me see where my quests are. We'll go over this one. Oh, right. I should have waited to do some of the... I think before I might have... Wabbit season, duck season, yep. It was Wabbit season. I think... I should have waited to do some of those quests in Gustovia. Oh, there is a quest in Borwell. Okay. Is there a quest in... There's a quest in any of these! That's rough. I guess I could go talk to Sambor. You know what? That might be easier. Or it doesn't matter. The story quests don't help me get more houses. It's so annoying. Okay. Let's go to at least Borwell. We'll see if I can do this quest. If they ask me to hunt the wolves, no. I do not take that quest, even in my other game. Hold on, I need to eat something. What can we eat? Not that meat. Oh, our wheat bread. Oh no, we don't want to eat that. That's worth too much. It's fine. We'll go pick some berries. These aren't berry bushes. Where are the berries? Where are the berries? Getting hungry. Where are the berries? Berry bushes. You know what? I'll take the quest first, and then our reward will be a little bit of a berry snack. Are there any berries around here? Come on, you telling me your town has no berry bushes? Oh, here we go. Wolf hunting, yeah. And the rabbit went so well. I just have to, like, you know, lure the wolf into the fence. The first, like, one of the first animals I killed, I think, was a boar. I had, you know, I had a villager who was hunting, or, like, I think I killed rabbits and birds and stuff. But, like, my first, like, bigger animal I killed was a boar who was, like, just, like, ramming one of my hunters in the back. And just, like, jumping at him. These bushes are also trembling. And, it was, kind of, like, easy, because, like, even though I came up on the boar, like, it didn't do anything. It, like, just, you know, lets you kill it. Because it's too preoccupied with getting vengeance on that hunter. It's a lesson, really. I just want to get more berries because I want to make sure. I don't know why there's. It's the end of the season. I don't need to eat that much. Look, I have way too many berries. I guess I could sell them. Yeah, they're terrified. They know they're going to be eaten. I wish you could eat like multiple. I don't know if you can. Doesn't look like it. But that's fine. This should be plenty. We have some poison, so we'll eat our St. John's wort just to. I never like to be poisoned. I know that's a crazy take. Chicken lady should be here. Irma or whatever her name is. Let's put her spear away. No one reacts to me talking to them with my spear out, but it just feels Inga.
Hail, friend.
But I feel bad. Okay. Okay. Oh, she's also the person who needs the quest. I didn't even wasn't even paying attention. St. John's Wort never lets me down. Yep, yep. Can you help a lady in need? What is it about? I lack a few coins to pay the tax. Can you spare me some? However, I can reward you with nothing but my gratitude. Honestly, kind of easy quest. How much money you need? Wait, let me see. We'll look in the journal to see. 32? I have a lot. I have a lot. Of course, here you go. Here you go. This is easy. Easy peasy. I thought you wanted me to hunt wolves. Anyway, so I'm gonna sell some stuff. I want 150. Wait, the price is no longer 150. It's 61 because she
Best goods in the valley.
has plenty of coin. Is it because it didn't go bad?
Have a good
She's
day.
just not selling it for good. It's worth 150 is the price. Oh, I guess maybe to buy, not to
Hail,
sell.
friend. Best
Well,
goods
whatever.
in the
I'll sell
valley.
it. I don't think that's usually the case, though. Usually I sell it. Is there another
Have a good
merchant
day.
in this town? Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the... Oops, I stepped on a chick, but that's fine. You know, sometimes it happens. Not in here. Okay. In here. Hi. Alright, Alibor.
Traveler.
Are you gonna
What
buy
were the
my
best
bread for
products
more?
here?
No, everyone just buys it for this. I guess that's it. Just to save money by 40 knives, yeah. Oh, and this one's only going for 16. What's up with these people not paying me? They have so much more money than Edwin had. That's crazy. Here, you take my furs too. I never use them. There you go. And you can take the rest of my berries. Well, no, I'll hold on to the berries. They're still going to be good next season.
See you soon.
Okay. See ya. At least I earned back the money that, over the money I paid Inga. Okay. It's kind of a miserable day out. Okay. Quest for neighbors, but there's like no other quests around. Denica's kind of far, Ronica's still kind of far, but that is where the clay and my log live. Yeah, all the food like stays good for like a really long time. It's kind of weird. Let's just like do some general gathering a little bit. What time is it in the... Okay, so we still have like several hours left in the game. Maybe we'll we'll go to Hunting Lodge, I think. Wait, let me look at our buildings. Oh, woodshed. We need a woodshed first. And then a hunting lodge and another house. But we'll go to woodshed. And then hopefully, by the time we because like if I go to a house and bring people, I don't really have that many jobs for them to do. Technically sleeps for a month, then lives a single day. I mean, it's just every season is 3 days. You don't actually like sleep until like the rest of the months. You just it just seasons happen fast, man. Life happens fast. It comes at you fast. The year is only 12 days long. Um, but yeah, our plan will be have a woodshed. Because like that is actually I want to have like jobs ready for people. When maybe we'll do berries. So that I can just give them to Malwina. And she can eat them. I do some meat. We can go back and cook that too. But because you really kind of need jobs before you get the people. I don't want to have the people and like have them not be working for their food. But also I think they tend to be kind of unhappy if you don't give them jobs because they're like bored. We learned about the monotony. It's even worse if you like literally don't have anything to do. So things go very fast. Yeah, it's a quick world. It's the Middle Ages. It's very, very, very fast world. Fast paced. Oh, I guess I could also just craft a bunch of knives or something. We'll gather a bunch of berries so that it's not berry bush. Okay. There's more berries. I'm carrying way too much though. My house should be here somewhere. There it is. We'll go drop a lot of these berries off. I believe I'll drop them off in Malwina's place. Because even in the fall, I can eat mushrooms. Because I can eat St. John's wort after I eat the mushroom. These other people, I mean, maybe they can eat mushrooms too. Or maybe they'll, I don't know. I never actually tried to get them to eat mushrooms. But I know I can, and it's no problem. I always have plenty of St. John's wort, so. Because the mushrooms poison you. A lot. Berries will poison you a little, mushrooms do it a lot. There you go. You have a good supply of things. Okay. Yeah, let's go get a few more berries. I want to make sure she's fed, because I'm not really doing a lot of hunting at the moment. I was just... It's like over here, right? Yeah, down here. It's this little patch. But yeah, we want to have jobs before we get people. So we want to have like some of these buildings built, like the hunting lodge and the woodshed at least, because then we'll marry Malwina and she'll move into our house, and then that frees up her house for a couple more people to move in, and they can be someone to work the hunting lodge. Well, hunting lodge actually has 2 spots. Woodshed has 1. But we want to kind of like diversify first. So we'll have someone in the hunting lodge, someone in the woodshed, and they can, and then we'll like build another house. But we're not like really in a hurry to build another house per se. Especially because it'd be great if we could level up to the next house structure. Trembling berries. Okay. We'll take these berries back to Malwina's place as well, and cook up some meat, and we'll also give it to Malwina, because again, I can eat other things. Having hallucinations because of the mushroom. I don't have time to have hallucinations. I eat my St. John's wort immediately after. It's the chaser. Okay, and we'll cook. Light a fire here, and then we will make a couple meats. I'll take a drink when it happens. It was really fast. I'm really glad that I increased the crafting speed. Because all this sort of stuff takes a little longer. There she is. Okay. Have some more berries. Look, she has so much food. Oh, actually, what am I doing? I'm not gonna put any of this in here. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's way too much to carry. I'll take this other stuff instead. Thanks. I'll put it in our resource storage. She'll be mad for a second, I'm sure, but don't worry. This is worth it. I don't even have water for her. Do berries count as water for the inhabitants as well, I wonder? Because she doesn't have water. Okay, Like only wants food in her storage. I mean, she wants food, but she should also want firewood and water. Still way too much. I have so many berries. We'll put them in our... Oh, wait. They don't get food from the regular storage. Right. They only get regular items from regular storage. So the firewood can go in the storage, but the food, I need to wait until I can build the food storage. So these meats need to come back. Yes, they're going on a little journey, a little tour of my settlement. Okay. There you go. Meats and roasted meat. Okay. And honestly, I'm kind of like not in a huge hurry to like, I'd rather build a lot of the buildings that don't house people. That were like not houses, but like the like labor buildings, work buildings. Um and to increase my skills more because I don't want to build a lot more of those houses because again that house is one of the small ones. The inhabitants who eventually will live in here can only have one kid. But if we build a bigger house, the second level house, oops, not the one I wanted. This tier of house, a simple house, this is a normal house. But if we build a simple house, that has 2 bedrooms, and I have a 190 out of 250. What category of technology is it? Yeah. So okay, so I'm like, this is like comes from like chopping down trees and stuff, and which will help me then build the simple house. I'm like on my way there. I'm almost there. Let's see. I guess we can go to woodshed. Yeah, I can maybe build it like I'll build that behind my house. That will definitely fit here. Let's see. Buildings. Vlog at the settlement. Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. This is my vlog. This is what we do here. Yeah, that looks good. There's a little path through. It's not too. Yeah, okay. Oops. 2 is what I want. Okay. So I need stones, which is fine. Thought I saw one. Yes. There was a couple, 2 stones. Double stones. Stones are really hard to come by. Like early in the game. I mean, not hard to come by, but like you'll pick them up, and they cost like they are weighty buddies. So you know. And you use them for knives. So these villagers only lived on an Ark server. They're too pedantic. We can't possibly expect to take food from resource storage. That's resourcing because really food isn't a resource. Yeah, food comes from food storage. Obviously. Oh, I should take my rabbit out. Okay, more meat. I don't know if I have enough rocks, but we'll see. Yeah, I do. Exact right number. Excellent. Boop. Okay, I need some logs. Where are good trees? Not that Wiscent is gone. Chop down some of these. No. I thought there was. I must have gotten it already. I thought there was another good birch around here somewhere. Some birch trees up here, I guess. Where did the Wiscent go? Boop, okay. Oh, right. Got some logs. How's my... Yeah, storage isn't looking great. Oh, wait. No, E. I want to E. We want that. That gives you health. And which I don't need right now. It doesn't give you much, but it's useful. So, okay. 2. Okay, we'll go get another tree. Alright. This has like been moderately successful. We had a few setbacks. Like no girls. Ran all around the world, wasting our time. Going to all these cities that didn't have a single girl in them. And no girls of marriageable age. So it's kind of unfortunate. But we built some structures. And we're like on our way. More logs, huh? More logs. It's almost like I don't have a woodshed. Okay, we'll go back up here. To the birch. 90% of the people are men. It feels like it. That did not happen in my other game. Or like, even in the one where I died to the wolf after, like, and this was around the time that I died to the wolf. Maybe even before this point in the game. I got to the complete some quest for neighbors thing. You watching me? Look how strong and manly I am. Where'd you go? There you are. Did you see me? Did you see me chop down a tree? I'm so cool. But, oh, okay, perfect. Now I just need this whole thing, just the same frame. Cool. Okay, we need some straw, which I have in my resource storage. Let's say, oh yeah, I think at this point in my first game, I died, like, at like maybe the beginning of summer. I got the, like, thing where it was like, you know, I don't think I need that much. Complete 3 quests, and I was like, oh, there's a quest down in Fornica. I'll go down there. That feels like it's one of the closer places to where I was at. And that's where I died on the way there, so it's kind of unfortunate. There we go, we completed our woodshed. Hooray. That's good, that's good, that's nice, that's great. What to do now? I guess we can, like, gather some things. Let's gather some rocks. Yeah, we'll gather some rocks. Well, no. Pretty bad ending. Yeah. Getting killed by wolves. And it wasn't very far into the game. It was, like I said, like, early summer. And I was at the complete 3 neighbor quests thing. Kind of unfortunate. I guess we'll pick the stick, why not? We'll do... I thought I saw a rock, but maybe I didn't. But yeah, but then I started again, and again, like, having started again, like, I knew better, about the game. The first time I played, like, I picked a horrible location. I mean, this location's not great either, but, you know, it's probably still better than the other location I picked. I, like, didn't understand how to... I wasted a lot of time trying to figure out how to do different things. Like, even in my other file where I was like, oh, that time, the second run, I knew better about how to play the game and I understood it. But at the same time, like, it still took me forever to figure out how to make the people assign them to jobs and how to make them work their jobs. Because, like, I didn't understand how to give them tools for their job. I was like, oh, I can't give it to them in person. Like, they're like, I have a request for you. And actually, if they don't have their tool, like, a lot of times you talk to them, it turns into one of these, like, little quests they want you to do, is get them a tool. And that's what happened to, like, my hunters. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. So I went to them, like you do with all the other quests. And I was like, here's your tool. And they were like, thanks. And I was like, except sorry, but, like, it didn't happen like that because I was like, I wanted to be like that. But then I showed up and, like, they like don't have an option to, like, give them the tool. And I was like, what's this? And so it took me a long time to figure out, oh, I should probably cook that meat too. It took me a long time to figure out that because after that I, like, went and I put it in their tools in their homes, and I put it in their home storage, and I was like, well, that's how they access all the other things that they need in life. First save was manager training. Well, yeah, my first save was, like, placement, a lesson in settlement placement. My next one was management training. This one is gonna be the victory one. I'm losing health because I'm starving, but I don't really care because, to be completely honest, because it's almost the end of the season and I'll get my health back soon anyway. Oops, that's not where I want to go. I want to put it in her house. But yeah, it was, like, kind of frustrating. I didn't know what to do. Eventually, what I eventually realized was that you actually have to put it in the storage of whatever the resource is. Like, for instance, the woodshed here, the woodcutter's going to be here and being like, I can't cut down trees. I don't have an axe. And I was like, here's an axe. And he's like, I can't cut down trees. And I'm like, and I went to his house, but turns out, you just put it in the chest right here. All the like different jobs like this have like a chest. The well down here needs buckets. And they go in this barrel, which acts as a chest. And you do that. Starvation can wait. Yeah, I mean, I'm just a little hungry. It's fine. You know, it's just I'm just getting a little weaker. You know, it's whatever. It's whatever. I regain health between seasons, so. Okay. It's a reasonable bedtime. So we can end it, I guess. End of the season and then end the stream. Yeah. Okay. Now it is fall. Look at the beautiful colors outside. Okay. Oh, we can see the beautiful colors out my other windows too. That's so nice. Okay. At least my house has like nice views and nice trees and stuff around. Okay, so we're gonna save. This is my save that I like. My other one I'm playing. Like I said, Winter Year 4. I called it Forest House. This one will be called. I'll just save it. Stream House. It's like Dream House. Actually, no. Barbie's stream house. Fine. Stream house. Make quite a I think we made some progress. We made some progress. So yeah. You went to watch the movie, 12 out of 10. I haven't seen the movie, but I have been on Barbie TikTok. So I feel like I know all about it. Even though I still keep finding out more. It's like there's so many thoughts, so many stuff that people have to say about it, like, which sounds really cool. It seems like a great movie if it like makes people talk and think that much and come away with so many, so many insights. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So I think it has such effect on people. So, but yeah, people love it or hate it. There's no between. Yeah, it kind of like, yeah. A lot of I don't know about like, I've seen like the like conservative outrage about it, and they're like, it's not traditional Barbie. She's not holding up traditional gender roles, which Barbie never has. So it's kind of like people expecting something to be Barbie, people being like, oh, it's not child friendly. And it's like, well, it's not your typical Barbie movie. It's not really for kids. People are like, one TikTok asked a bunch of guys if they would go and see it. And they were like, no, I'm not going to see it. It's a kids movie. And it's like, it's not. But they're like, yeah, but only kids play with Barbies. And it's like, yeah, but like anyone can go see a movie. It's pretty obvious that it wasn't for kids. Well, a lot of people thought that from the trailer it wasn't obvious. Which, to be fair, the trailer like doesn't have quite as much depth to it. That's why a lot of people were actually surprised once it first actually came out and people like learn, because the trailer really only shows like the beginning part of the movie. And it feels like a fun little quirky, thing. Other people said they were expecting it to be like a very gay, kind of flamboyant, and it was meant to be like like a kind of like a celebration of pink and that sort of stuff, and like also be like really a movie not really for feminism but for like LGBTQ, and they were really upset that it wasn't the predominant theme. And so it's really interesting. I think it basically how people feel about it depends on what their preconceptions of Barbie are. Is what or at least affects what a lot of what people think about it. Some people go in, they're like, oh wow, I didn't even know, I didn't even realize. But a lot of people, if they are upset about it, it is because they had a different preconception of either the movie or Barbie, and they're just kind of mad that the movie wasn't what they had expected it to be. But there's a trailer where Ken says he's gonna beat up another Ken. I mean, they probably, it's a joke. Kids movies joke and stuff about beating stuff up and things. I think that they exaggerated the movie enough on those themes so it doesn't just make it to promote that. Yeah. yeah, I mean, there are a lot of different takes, you know, and it feels like a lot of people get something out of it, but you know, some people like expect it to be all about one thing, or all portraying Barbie as one way, or and a lot of people who did not understand what Barbie is were like, she's not just a dumb blonde. How is this possible? She's not your like traditional housewife. And it's like, it doesn't uphold traditional family values. And it's like, why would Barbie do that? It's never been Barbie. So it's just, and a lot of people are surprised and they're like, oh yeah, Barbie in the last couple decades is really a career woman and she can do anything. And it's like, that's always what Barbie has been. People just didn't realize that that was always the case. And like they went a little bit more direct with that marketing in recent decades, but like it's always been like that. So it's kind of, it's, you know, people, it's really making people think, and that's what I really like about it. Again, I haven't seen it. I usually don't go out to the movies, but I'll see it when it's streaming. But it seems like a really, really cool movie. The studio should pay their actors more. It's a shame the cast can't promote it at this time. People think about the stereotypical Barbie when they think about it. See, but they think about the stereotypical Barbie, but like she's just a doll. They and they have, and they don't know enough about the like marketing, or like, you know, because it's a lot of times it's like people who did not play with Barbies, um and are just not familiar. They didn't ever pay attention to Barbie, like a lot of like, you know, boys who were like, that's not my thing, I didn't pay attention to Barbie, I zoned out during Barbie commercials, I don't really know what Barbie's about. And uh they expect Barbie to be like that because she's pretty and blonde. And it's interesting that they have those preconceptions of people who might be pretty and blonde. And they'll be like, oh, you're going to be a traditional housewife. You're going to be dumb. And that's what they have always put onto Barbie. Um, the stereotypical Barbie was never dumb and blonde. And like, it's just what people assumed when they saw that Barbie. But yeah, okay. Um, let's see. We'll exit back to the, well, let's wait here. Let's see. Right now we'll go to the main menu, so we'll listen to a little bit of music for the next couple minutes. Do. There's such pretty shots, but okay, so yeah, so that was this game. Um again, like I said, it's really easy. I can play it for 4 hours, like no problem. It's not hard on my voice. Like I still talk a lot, but like, you know, not doing a lot of different voices. So, oh, thank you for the follow, Paddle. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Grim. Hello, Grim. Are you done for the night? Yeah, we're done for the night. We're ending. It's been 4 hours. It's been quite a while. A long stream for me, at least. I know other streamers can go like 8 hours, no problem. But for me, 4 hours is a longer stream. But it's easy to do those with this game because I enjoy it, and it's kind of it's a long stream for me. But that's why I started at 7. An hour early because I knew I could go longer. Yeah. I like the way, because each day is only 40 minutes, so like you play for 40 minutes and then you're like, oh yeah, I can do another, and then you're like, oh, it's almost the end of the season, I'll wait until the end of the season. You can just, it's like very well timed to keep you going longer and longer and longer. So yeah, it's and like there's enough variation in things to do and little tasks, so you keep like feeling accomplished when you build a new building and you like ride that like accomplishment on to the next thing, and then you build something else, or you bring someone new to their settlement, or you get a new technology, or you know, whatever the case is. So this game like is really, really easy to keep playing. So that's why on Tuesday I'm playing it again. I don't know if next week I'm gonna play for 2 days of the week, or if I'll do something else instead. I know I want to play it again next week. I don't know if I'll do it for 2 days. But this week I was doing it for 2 days because it's still kind of new to me and I'm still like really excited about it. And so Tuesday, playing again, starting at 7 p.m. PST. Get an hour earlier than I usually stream because I can go for like 4 hours playing this, so I kind of want to get an earlier start so I'm not like staying up too late. I know everyone comes in and then gets sleepy. So I know it's early / late / sleeping time for a lot of people who stop by chat. So you know, I don't want to make people stay up too late. but always close to something new, so you want to keep playing until you get that. Yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. 8 gaming. Yeah. Have a good night. Have a good night, Grim. Thanks for stopping by chat and saying hi. But yeah, so we'll do it again on Tuesday. Continue on. We'll continue romancing Malwina and see if she'll marry us, and then we will see if we can do some quests for other people. Now that you've been lurking the whole time, well, thank you for saying hi. Although lurkers, thanks everyone for for lurking, and thank you for hanging out the whole time and lurking, and thank you for any other lurkers. I appreciate it. And yeah, we're very close to our follower goal. Our follower goal is 51 because one of my early followers doesn't count. So but we should be at like 48 or something. So we have only 3 to go. We're getting really close. So yeah, so that's exciting. But yeah, Tuesday we'll play professional lurking. Yeah, I usually actually lurk in most of the streams I watch. But yeah, so Tuesday we'll romance Malwina, we'll do some quests and get to build some more buildings. We're maxed out the number of buildings we're allowed in our settlement. So we'll do some quests, build a hunting lodge, get Malwina hunting, because that's what she's good at. I'm making her work at the well without a bucket even. She can't even do her job. She's supposed to be so bored. She's a free spirit, and I'm like making her stand at that well all day doing nothing. I'm horrible. Hopefully she marries me. But we'll get her a hunting lodge, and then we'll get someone else to work the woodshed and someone else to work the well. And our settlement will come along. It'll be coming along. We'll continue. We'll talk to Sambor. Again, I already played some of this on my other file. Sambor's story is quite the story. So we'll see that, and yeah, so lots of exciting things coming up. And on Tuesday it'll be autumn and winter. And winter is kind of rough because it's cold. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, either when you're doing something else and other people are talking. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I usually am in streams with more people than I have in mind. So I usually there's enough people talking, plenty of people talking, that I don't really need to say anything. And it's also I don't know, really stressful and awkward. I was in some streams before. Some of my favorite streamers, they just have a their chat is very clicky in a way, where they have their chat favorites and stuff, and if you try to make a joke but you're not one of the favorite chatters, they'll snap at you. Some of the mods, they will put chat on emo only just for fun, to torture them. They think it's fun. And it's I don't like that, because I read chat and it's boring if it's all emotes, and they'll be like, chat, you need punished, and they'll punish them for half an hour where it's emote only, and it's why are you doing that? The streamer doesn't really read chat, so it's not a big deal, but still, watch a guy that really doesn't care about what anyone says, and it's great. Yeah, there's some people who are and some other streamers I watch, they're kind of meaner to people in chat. They'll snap back at people if people come in or are confused, or say something that is not typically what the community says. If they'll be oh, I something, and nothing no bigotry or anything, just something that's not part of the stream culture, and the streamer will really snap at them and get kind of mad, and it's relax. So I don't know, it I feel really bad for those people because they are shown no mercy, and it's be nice. Most of the people in the streams are all regulars in the Discord, so we all know each other. Yeah, and I don't know, the streams I was at, they don't really have the people aren't really that common in the Discord, but I do some of my favorite streamers who I will hype up. I'm not always going to talk about the streamers that are a little bit more exclusive in their chat, but people who do a really good job at recognizing people. I talk about Tom from Unsanity all the time because he does the life hack bingo, which I base my newspaper bingo kind of off of, inspired by that. But he's really great at recognizing people's names in chat, and he's really good at remembering who everyone is, and like he's just like really really good at that. Like which is amazing. Like I mean I do that too, but like he has so many people writing in general can misinterpreted text, email, chat. Yeah, so like I don't know, you gotta kind of like, you know, be a little bit gracious and when you know dealing with people in chat, kind of being like, well, wait, what do you mean, or like explain to them, you know, because I don't know, it's just, you know, kind of rough. Yeah, I had some issues where like sometimes with like people not understanding what I was trying to say, right? And you're like, okay, how can I word it so that the streamer understands, so that the chat understands? Because like it's really hard for people to misinterpret, especially in like a chat. And I usually watch on mobile, so it's really really hard for me to type quickly, and it's a very stressful experience because it's like just, you know, I don't know, it's hard in mobile. Yeah, and because the screen's so small, so I don't like having it up. But like if you have it like on landscape, it's really hard to type in chat, so it's a challenge. But yeah, Tom I really like, and of course Kit Boga is like the best streamer I know of. He's one of the, I don't know if you guys know him, he scams the scammers type of thing, but he does so in like, because there are some that like always reveal, because they're doing it because they take joy in making the scammer feel stupid. But Kit doesn't do it for that reason. He very rarely reveals. He did more often in his early days, I think, but now he doesn't. And he like just does it just to waste the scammer's time, basically. And he also gets their account numbers and stuff, and he reports it to the banks and things. And he has a lot of ins with people who work at like Chase, and then he has some crypto partnerships that he works with, and he'll like report accounts and wallets and stuff to them. So he gets the scammers' info of accounts they stole, so that the banks and crypto sites can shut those accounts down, and he just wastes the scammers' time. That's like his goal, because if they're busy with him, they're not scamming other people. And he's like automated it. He has like a phone thing where they can call and be on hold for literally like 24 hours over the course of a week. Like it's crazy. He's been doing that recently. He was working on AI bots to, you know, keep scammers busy and all that type of stuff. It's really cool. But he like does a really good job at reading chat and recognizing chat while doing so many other things. It's crazy how he multitasks. It's wild. But like you still feel seen, even though it's one of the chats, it's like extremely fast scrolling. There's like literally 10,000 viewers. Like it's like crazy. But like he'll still read suggestions from chat and like, you know, read comments. Like if you just chat throughout a stream, he'll at least respond to you at least a couple times, which is wild. It's so wild. But scammers really gotta be dumb to stay on hold for a full day. It's for a lot of money. It's a lot of money. But it's also really strange because they're like, oh, your wait time is 40 minutes. And then like they'll keep like repeating that. It's not for 24 hours like consistently. It's like over like a week. So they'll like call and be on hold for like 5 hours, stop by 3 hours the next day. He calls it the gauntlet. And the whole music, by the way, is different covers, like instrumental covers of Never Gonna Give You Up. It's so funny. It's like light jazz, like elevator music, Rickroll. So like, you know, most, at least Americans, would know something's up pretty quick. But a lot of the scammers are not American, and they time out people in chat who like try to claim where the scammers are from. So it's like, I'm not going to say that they're all from India or anything like that, because like they could be from anywhere, you don't know. It's not just India that scams. In fact, a lot of the puppy scammers tended to be from Africa, for instance. Yeah, so like, but that's just, you know, anecdotal evidence. I don't, from my experience, that's not where they're all from, and all Africans are not puppy scammers, obviously. That would be a weird business model for the continent. But yeah, but like, and he's really big about like being positive, and I don't think he doesn't collect donations. I think he might take money from the subs, because like this is his business. He works like full time at this, and he but any like donations he gives to charity. It's all, you know, set up to donate directly to charity. So like he's really cool, but like he's so good at streaming. Not only is he like a, you know, good person, clearly very kind, but yeah, he always ends his streams. Oh, what does he say? I'll maybe end my stream. Shout out to him with the same ending. Is uh I hope you can do something that you like and do something that you find passion in and that is meaningful to you. As Bob Ross says, happy painting, God bless. And as Miss Frizzle says, don't be afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. And it's like, that's such a positive sign off. I love that. I always wait if I'm around anywhere near the end of the stream. I always wait. I don't dip off. I always wait for him to say the outro because like sometimes you just need to hear that. You got pointed out for the question that 3 hosts that none of them were acknowledging the chat at all, and that was only around 200 viewers in a slow chat room as well. Yeah, there are a couple people that I watch that are like that. They have about 200 some viewers, and the chat room is not that fast. It's like faster than mine, but it's not, it's not unreadable. but he like hardly ever reads chat. And then he'll like, be like, well, of course I don't read you, chat. Why would I? Ooh, it's chat. And sometimes, like, he and his friends, like, who are, like, mods in chat and stuff and keep chat busy, like, they've literally said things like, well, of course you don't have lives because, like, you're watching Twitch. And it's like, how dare you? Like, that's so awful. Like, maybe people want some entertainment. Like, how are you insulting the people who are watching your stream for watching your stream? Like, that's so weird. I feel like that is the best way to lose your viewers. Yeah, I was so put off by that. Like, 3 hosts, they could take it in turns. Yeah, exactly. If they had 3 hosts, like that's what MatPat did when they did GT Live. Like he would really focus on playing the game, and then Stephanie would be like, really, really into reading chat. And like that was a really good balance. And like, yeah, it's, I don't know. And I mean, like, I guess like not all streams are like that. Like some streams are like just kind of explicitly like, I'm not about reading chat. I am streaming for people's entertainment. The chat can entertain themselves. That's fine. But like they should kind of make that pretty clear at least. It's one thing to go into a stream and not expect chat, them to react. Another for people to talk with chat. I like streams where the streamer like really engages with chat a lot. That's what happened. I used to be really into Geek and Sundry like back in the day. Like I started Critical Role in the like 3rd episode of Critical Role was when I started watching live. I watched all of the other Geek and Sundry shows in the first month, but not Critical Role. And I was actually watching Zach's like after show. And like he responded to me in chat where I was like, oh, I don't know. I'm kind of like not so sure I want to get into Critical Role. I'm not so sure. Like it's, I don't know. And he was like, oh, it's really good so far. You should definitely watch it. And I was like, you know what? The producer told me to watch it. I'll watch it. But like I really like the other shows because people like interacted with chat. In all the other shows that they had. It was very interactive and it was really cool. It was like sitting around watching people play games. But then the more profitable Geek and Sundry became, and once they sold Felicia sold Geek and Sundry to Legendary, like they ran it a little bit more like traditional entertainment model, and it was less people sitting around playing games on a couch and talking to chat. It was more production into the shows, and production value went up and the sets went up, and like it became not really for me anymore. The point of watching stream is that you can interact. Yeah. Well, some people it's not. It's kind of like watching live what like a Let's Play on YouTube is, which is fine, but and like it's just like a live stream just in general. Kind of like, yeah, like Critical Role. Critical Role, they typically don't interact with the audience, but it's still entertaining. But because the audience, because chat, I mean, like, look, Bob Ross is a great streamer, considering he's dead, but he's a great streamer because like chat entertains themselves. They have their own in-jokes and stuff. And it is plenty entertaining. But you need to know that you're going into that, and you need to be there for that type of experience. If you're moving, it's the same as watching a video. It kind of is, but it's like watching a video with a community. And that can be fun too. I used to watch there was a site that had a lot of old like 90s shows with like a side chat room, and it like went through the shows. It was kind of weird. You could access a site, but you also needed some sort of for it to work, you needed some sort of like Chrome extension. But it aired the shows. It had like maybe like 4 different channels essentially, and the channels like, you know, streamed. You could look and see, oh, what's coming up next on, you know, this channel on this site. And it would have like some other like Rugrats or something, I don't know, and then like another one would have like a different 90s show. And I watched anytime like Legends of the Hidden Temple came on. I loved watching that one, and it had like a really active chat, you know, on the side of the video, and everyone was watching these shows live, and it was a really cool experience to experience these shows that I watched, you know, as a kid with maybe like my family, to like talk about it with. But instead, there were easily like dozens of people in this chat room who were like, you know, rooting for their team on Legends of the Hidden Temples. You know, it was like Blue Barracudas, go, 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 you know, Purple Parrots. And it was like, you know, you make fun of the kids when they go into Olmec's temple and stuff and can't put the Shrine of the Silver Monkey together and everything, you know, and the classic things. And it was, you know, it was a really fun community experience to enjoy that with so many other people. And, you know, that's kind of like what some Twitch streams are, is that community aspect. But YouTube is more a playthrough and not too instant interaction with your viewers, but Twitch is more of a direct interaction with your community. See, I don't really watch YouTube live streams, so I'm not really familiar with what that culture is like. It's always nice to other people in chat think about the streams. Yeah. Yeah, part of it is just like people in chat just like, you know, hanging out as a community. Chat can be part of the experience just as much as the stream itself. But yeah, I have no idea what YouTube is like. I do not watch YouTube live streams. Like very, very, very rarely do I watch anything streamed on YouTube. So it would kind of make more sense, I guess, because people who are used to YouTube are kind of used to making videos. And that was kind of like why they're primarily there, and then, or at least originally, pre-recorded YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, pre-recorded YouTube is more, yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, because you don't really interact with people at all on YouTube. But yeah, Twitch is, I mean, but it can also be about the live experience, you know, and watching things with the community, and because there's not really any other site that does that. And, you know, people have different takes on a live stream. It can be about talking with chat, or it can be about a community collectively watching something, or watching something live in particular. But, or in some ways, YouTube premieres is like people collectively watching something that's not live, but still part of that collective community experience. So I don't think premieres really hold up very well, to be honest. I don't really feel many people are like, oh, such and such is premiering their video at 2 o'clock this Tuesday. I'm gonna tune in with everyone. Like, people are just like, yeah, I'll watch it after. Like, because that's also an option. So, which is also available on Twitch, but that's not like, you know, it isn't the primary. YouTube is like literally videos. So the fact that the video is going to be there later is very tempting to just watch it later. Whereas on Twitch, yeah, the videos are going to be there later, but like, why would you want to watch it later? So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go. But I've been doing a lot of like chatting at the end of stream. I should actually like make use of my just chatting screen at some point in time. I have been using it as like a test scene for like other things I've been trying to get to work. So it's like a kind of janky mess right now, which is why don't switch over to it. But one day the just chatting screen will get justice. Yeah, I'll click over to it right now. We'll see what the situation is right now. This is it. It's fine. I think there are some things that might be hidden that aren't here. But yeah, so this see this screen. This is where that's where chat goes. That's where chat. Look, there you are. That's you. So yeah, and I even have the old follower goal that I used to have in my first streams down there. Look at that. We're 48 out of 50. Even though that's not going to get us affiliate, but there we go. I thought this was a mess, but it's not. It's fine. It's fine. It's just fine. Thank goodness. But yeah, so this is actually interesting because now I'm realizing that I think I still have this paper. I was going to use this paper in the past, but I think I like doing what my other scenes do, which is where I have just like a black background in the frame. I think I like that better because it's harder to see your usernames on this page here. Because like everyone's got brighter usernames for dark mode stuff, and they don't show up super well on this brownish color. So this has been a good test. Good job, guys. Good job. I'll swap it out for next time and make it better. Twitch light mode is scary. Yeah, exactly. I think though some big streamers for some reason still have it up like on their like side monitors. I don't know why. For some reason, like very professional setups tend to have that. That's really tricky. But by now I feel like most sane people have switched over to dark mode. So that's why I just have my username show up as blue. Much like Grimm's there. It's like kind of similar color. Maybe even the same color, I don't know. Because it like stands out against the dark, but also like stands a chance against light mode, I guess. I think I used to have red for a long time on my other account, because that kind of does a good job, like a bright red. It does like well on both dark and light, but that was like back in the olden days. I think that purple looks cool. Yeah, purple's good. On my phone though, Knuckle, you're just gray. Is it a I think some of the like what is it, the Better Twitch whatever extension, I think those sometimes show up as just gray on like mobile. Sometimes I think people rarely use it, so most times you're the only one using it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't see a lot of purples. I think because like Twitch is already purple, so a lot of people are like, no, that's boring, that's like a default color. But it's not when no one uses it, so that makes sense. And Paddle, yours is kind of cool too. It's like kind of it's not one like a bright popping color, but it's definitely not one that you see a whole lot of, which does make you kind of stand out too. Good colors, guys. Good job. Proud of your color choices. All right, so anyway, I'm gonna go. It's getting late, and some of you probably need to get to sleep, so oh yeah, that one's very bright, but it shows up the best on my little parchment thing here. Yeah, it is pretty bright, but it does pop. I like it, actually. I really like it, but yeah, purple is less common, so it does kind of make you stand out in the crowd. Not stand out against the background as much. It depends what are you competing against. Are you competing the environment or against the other players? You know, that's what you have to really consider. Okay. Who's the bigger threat? Alright, well I'm gonna go. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. And sticking around for a longer stream. Competing against other chatters. Yeah. They're the real threat here. So good choice. But yeah, all right, I'm gonna go. Have a good night, guys. Or good day. See you, Kama. See you, Paddle. See you, Knuckle. Dawn and Grim, if you're still around. And yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday, so have a good couple days. And yeah, bye, guys.